To you. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's a lovely, Wednesday morning here? That's not true. Tuesday morning here. The week has just begun around these parts. I'm guessing around your parts also. Hope things are good for you wherever you are. And thanks for choosing to spend some time with old Resorty on the old Resorty stream. Oh, whatever it is. Hello, Flug. It's good seeing you. Hello, Grulion. Welcome in, Pepper. Unnamed comment, a pleasure. Hello today, Jim. Hello, Nine. CS Prof, good seeing you, my friend. Hello, On Blue Turnip. Rog, a pleasure. George, a pleasure. Kanga, a pleasure. I feel like if I say anything other than it's a pleasure now, I'm going to be very rude indeed. So, it's all a pleasure to see everyone. Steve, welcome in. Steve, I had a question for you about history. Oh, it's this. Yesterday, while doing my largely memorized introduction to Confucius, which is like, where is he from? What was his job? It was kind of just like setting sort of thing. I had a brief moment when I couldn't remember what his years are. And so I vaguely, waved my hand in the direction of like the 5th century BCE. Do you ever do this when teaching history? Do you ever forget your years and like make some like general, oh, it's the Enlightenment, oh, it's round about the time that Socrates lived, when you're on the fly? Because rarely do I operate in years. I tend to operate in like intellectual movements as opposed to exactly when people live. But I felt like a history teacher out of my area just then. Hello to you, dogs. Hello, Shepherd. Strawberry Chemist, so good seeing you. Thanks for a little chit chat earlier today. That was very nice indeed. Hope you're having a good day, you and your partner. Dark Crystal, welcome. Marks, it's good to see you. It is a Steam sale, says Marks. Yeah, we'll actually be looking at Steam in just a little bit. I'll be curious to know what Steam words are hard. Seashells Steam sales. What kind of Steam sales you all are going in on, what kind of game you might be interested in doing or buying at these reduced prices, and maybe I'll have some recommendations for you also. Who knows, who knows. Slivers, is good seeing you. You're ordering Chinese delivery. Do you people cook? The number of days that you show up and say, tonight we're having the finest of Scots-Irish food. This evening, it is time for a little pizza. I am delighted by your food choices. Hopefully you enjoy the very tasty Chinese food. Get some Mabo tofu for me if you would. Pond, it's good seeing you as always. Welcome in, Rock Smasha. Hello, Odd Blue. Hello, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Putzaru, welcome. You already did your Steam purchases for the month. See, that's amazing to me that you get it out of the way at the very beginning and then say no more. So do you intentionally not look at Steam from this point forward? Are you careful not to be tempted, or do you have a strong enough sense of the world, or of yourself rather, that are able to resist temptation? I've mentioned before that one of my favorite things to do, which is kind of weird, is when I'm eating healthfully, I like walking down the cookies and chips aisle of the grocery store and saying no to everything. It makes me feel powerful in a way, which is fundamentally weird, but no Chips Ahoy today. Feels so good. Blue, you'll cook some dinner for me if I come and get it. I think it might be a long way to go for a tasty meal, but thank you for your generous offer. You find it hilarious that Civ 7's already 30% off? I don't know, for a game like that, which is trying to push DLCs, I'm never surprised when the base game is on sale or even free at a certain point. Because the more people you can get into the ecosystem playing it, the more likely they are to buy the DLCs in the future. Likewise, any game being off by a big amount, I don't see as like shame on them, they made a bad game, but instead as remember back when Steam sales started? Now this might be the glasses of nostalgia shading the world for me, but the way I remember it is the deals used to be pure insanity, the kind of thing that would make one desire to buy them all simply because it was a very good deal, right? And I think there was a complaint maybe 5 or 6 years ago that Steam sale deals aren't really anything special anymore. We don't get as excited as we used to be. Now, is that just our community? In that as we're a little older, we probably have a little bit more money to spend, so we buy games throughout the year, it's not a huge deal to see 40% off. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly. But I still like the Steam sale. I like that we can go and look through games we wouldn't get otherwise that many of you recommend. So we'll see. You use the Steam sale for Warhammer DLCs. Absolutely, absolutely. There's so many of them and they're so pricey. I think I said we'd play the next Warhammer DLC when it comes out, and I don't recall when that will be. It's later this year for sure. Looking forward to it. More money but less time. Yeah, I saw some kind of like, what was it? Like the challenges and benefits of childhood, adulthood, and old age. And it was it may have been an overlap of time, money, and health. Something like that. I like these overlaps very much to see what's missing and what you gain. I remember in graduate school, the line was good academics, a social life, and sleep. Pick 2. And I went pretty hard into my academics and into sleep. But some people try to do all 3, and you know what we don't call those people today? We do not call them doctors, certainly. It's a tough time. Fluke, you're saying my volume is quiet today. Is it quieter than usual for you folks? I don't think I changed anything, but it's entirely possible I did. Things look normal on my end. I know in general I put out a quieter stream than some streamers do. But if you give a response to Fluke, it seemed totally normal. Okay, very good indeed. Very good indeed to know that I haven't changed anything. Throughout the years, I've thought about making my stream a little louder because I know that on the whole, Twitch streams are pretty loud operations. It's considered appropriate to send it out loud, and then people can quiet things down. That's a strange Fluke. Maybe like reload the page and see what happens. I don't know enough, unfortunately. Mark said that Steam stopped doing daily deals because they were pressuring people into purchases. Did they get legal blowback? 'Cause my sense is that this is the work of almost any corporation, right? Almost any corporation wants to make deals seductive enough and prices low enough that people come in and buy. Now, as someone who cares about morality and so on, if it was in fact leading to addictive purchasing behavior, I guess that's good. But one of the joys of having a service like Steam is all those games waiting for you, right? I think it's less embarrassing for me to have a giant Steam library of games I never play, as opposed to having a shelf full, because I don't have to look at them quite so often. There's that feeling of, it happens when I scroll through and say, oh, I remember buying that one. It would have been a lot of fun, but indeed, less time. Back in my youth, the time I filled with video games I don't want to think about. I surely could have learned another language, or, I don't know, been the star quarterback, now starting for the Baltimore Ravens. Surely, I have no idea what I'm talking about. My audio seems normal, but a little bit lower. Yeah. I've never fully understood the audio thing. As long as it goes through, I'm happy, I guess. Okay, I wouldn't have made the NFL. You don't know me. Someone could make the NFL. Why couldn't it be me? The answer is because I have a heart defect. A congenital heart defect makes my body not pump as well as it should. So yes, I get winded faster than the average bear does, even when I'm at good health. So I probably would have not made the NFL. Now, the MLB... No, in no measure am I a sporty person by any means. I'm glad I have the life I do, but I know some people really do have that sense that if only they tried harder, they would have been, whatever category you want to insert here. They would have been a billionaire. They would have been a star baseball pitcher, which I think is like profoundly dangerous guilt to put on oneself. If it's fantasizing, like, oh, wouldn't it be fun to be beloved by millions? I mean, maybe a little egomaniacal, but cool. But it's used to, bludgeon oneself. I only have this life because I didn't spend every minute in the study. Brutal. Your pastor loved football, was good enough to be a baseball pitcher, broke his arm playing football. Yeah, I mean, I know there are a lot of multi-sport athletes who are stronger in one but end up in the other, or are unable to do either of them due to effects in one of them. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, what, like Tom Brady wanted to be a pitcher, right? I think that's right. Ended up the quarterback instead. Who knows, who knows, who knows? Friends, I have two topics to begin with. Number one, I need your assistance on knowing what my reaction to this should be. I must crowdsource my feelings now, and I'm going to start the conversation this way, because I really don't know. Are there any Electronic Arts games that I enjoy? I honestly don't know who publishes the games I play, other than Paradox. I'm being entirely serious here. Are there any EA games that we like? When I think of Electronic Arts, I think of, EA Sports. It's in the game, right? This sort of thing. And I don't really play any kind of sports games. Maybe The Sims, maybe Mass Effect. So I'm less wondering, like, what games that I like, and more, are there any games on the horizon I should care about? Command & Conquer, maybe The Sims, okay. Yeah, I like The Sims just fine. Yeah, Football Manager? No. Football Manager is not EA. There's no way. How dare you, George? How dare you? Unless you're saying that's a sports game I play, in which case, it's a spreadsheet game with a cover of being about sports. It's actually about numbers, don't you worry. Yeah, regardless, the sale of EA to the sovereign wealth fund of a nation that I have some concerns about, to put it mildly, makes me feel kind of bad. And, like, on the one hand, I want to say, okay, right, there's no clean corporations under capitalism, and like, I believe that kind of, sorta, but there's a different, yeah, a lot to say here I don't want to say right now on stream, but yeah, I don't feel great about this, and I think for the majority of people, this will not really matter. They're still going to want to play their Madden 2026. They're still going to play their, like, Star Wars Battlefield games, and there's not as much concerns about the condition of the creation or the condition of the profits under which these companies operate. But for me, it probably does matter. Yeah, it's not that EA is a private company. If EA wanted to go private, cool, sounds good. Yeah, the problem is that they're owned by the Saudi wealth fund right now, and the leader of Saudi Arabia licenses the murder of journalists. Right, it's not great. It's not great. So, you'll probably not see any more EA games here. I realize that my individual buying choices don't really change much, drop in the bucket, but that's all I can do directly. In the same way, I won't, like, root for teams that are owned by the Saudi wealth fund. Yeah, we talk about sports washing here, and there's a lot to say. I don't want to say it right now, though. So, yeah, you won't see any more EA games, and I think I recommend to those of you who are able to disengage yourself from EA, you might consider doing so, just because this is the only way the world changes. IMO. If you don't want to play EA games, all fine. Yeah, I mean, I think the hard part, Strawberry, as you well know, the hard part is when you want to play an EA game, then you have to make the choice, right? Do I want to play Sims 5? Yeah, I absolutely want to. But is it the right thing to do? Uh-oh, that's the hard part. That's the part that I ask people to think about, and my students think about, and yeah, is it possible that goodness requires sacrifice? Probably so. Alright, enough on that topic. The other, more fun topic here is, this morning I got an email about a... See, but HPG is too easy, right? It's too easy to just say no ethical consumption or capitalism and run it all together. Like, sure, we can buy, the alienation of the worker, yes, but there's a difference in alienation of the worker between, I don't know, like the small bakery and a sovereign wealth fund, right? I want to say, okay, right, this is not a classroom, I'm playing video games, it's all fine. This morning, I got an email from the good people at Steam that said, hey, there's a demo of a game that's on your wish list. And so I would like to bring up my wish list and show you this and ask if you have played the demo yet, and will you be doing so? And the game's name is Menace. Now, Menace is on our radar because the creators of Menace are, in fact, the creators of Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers. Has anyone tried it yet? Has anyone given it a go yet, my friends? Because I would like to play this game very much, but I probably only want to play it when it comes out. And yeah, exactly. It's published by Hooded Horse, a publisher I like a whole bunch, who's doing some really innovative things in the strategy universe these days. And so, you know, when I see this, what do we think immediately? We think XCOM, we think Xenonauts, which might come out someday, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you give the demo a shot and want to give me any kind of feedback on, most especially how it plays, I would love to know. You saw a few people playing it. You're not impressed. Everything you liked about Battle Brothers is missing. Ooh, that is a condemnation and a half, Dr. Possible. You know, clearly it's one thing to not like the game, but another thing to not like it because it's selling itself on a false assumption. Yeah, so does that mean it doesn't have the like strategic level of decision making? Does that mean your characters don't have skills? Like, what exactly is missing from Battle Brothers in this one? It's a very short demo. Very cool. Upon, if you want to try it, you're welcome to. I'm not asking for like personalized reviews. Just if you happen to play it, let me know what you think. At least one person is pretty strongly opposed to it, and that's it's unfortunate because I trust that person's judgment all the way. And yeah, like I said, the moment I saw devs of Battle Brothers, some part of me lit up and said there's dopamine ahead. Release date trailer, gameplay trailer. I'm not playing a video right now. Your characters have skills, lead squads have special attributes. This all feels vaguely Battle Brothers-y, though maybe it plays in a very different way indeed. But I'm sure they'll work it out. No reviews, unfortunately, yet. I think you can't you can't review demos, you can only review the finished game, but they got 4 months to figure it out, so they don't get a, you know, pure negativity review there. Yeah, Prayer, I mean, I think that's true for you, but, I mean, I don't want to talk too much more, but, like, the Sims 4 sales numbers, sure. The Sims 4's hit $1 billion in gross sales, right? So even if you and I are not huge fans of EA, we didn't enjoy the game's rabble. Sims 3 was the only good one. $1 billion in gross sales in 5 years. Well, that's 2019. So it's been 6 more years of DLCs there, right? So there's a group of people who really like the game quite a bit, and I don't want to downplay that. It's very easy to say, boo EA, EA bad, but it's a global force. There's a reason why it went to private equity, and that reason is money all the way. Gross seller problematic number. Do you think there's a better publicly available number, or no? Your Happy Sims 4 has 1 billion. It's just a market for spin-off games. Yeah, Prayer, I agree with that. But Paradox tried, right? Wasn't it Life by You? Yeah, this was Paradox's run at making a Sims competitor game. And when it was announced initially, I think a lot of people said, yes, someone is going to finally defeat or at least challenge The Sims. And then during development, it went the wrong direction, a step by step down, and then they canceled it about a year after announcement. It was a hard run. It was a hard one because a lot of people were excited, of course, so Unfortunate. $19.2 million write-down on that one. 90% drop in profits. Whew! Paradox went all in and didn't work. Now, again, there are possibly other companies. I don't want to say that Paradox is the only company that can make a competitor game. I worry, of course, about the Sims branding. In the exact same way, for some people, when I mention strategy game, they say, oh, you mean Civ. Right, and so even if Civ just keeps pushing out the exact same game over and over again with new pretty colors, people will still buy it because it is Civ. It's very hard to kill these kind of, tentpole properties. But with that said, I'd love to see the competition. Hopefully other companies can step into the gap and find a way to make new and better life sim games, but who knows, who knows, who knows, who knows, who knows, who knows. Alright, enough blat about that. Yeah, if you play the demo, let me know. I'd love to know what your thoughts are on the Menace demo, but like other people said, I'll probably wait for 1.0 release on that one. Friends, I give you today's word of the day. Yesterday, kerfuffle. Today, obliterate. Obliterate. Obliterate?
Obliterate.
Obliterate. Obliterate. Obliterate. Obliterate. He obliterated. I think I say this word O, or closer to O than certainly. Obliterate. Oh, man. To obliterate something is to destroy it completely so nothing is left. To destroy utterly all trace, indication, or significance of it. It can also mean to remove utterly from recognition or memory. Complete removal, complete disruption. Here are two examples. Number one, the wave completely obliterated our sand castles. That's a sad moment. Unless like a parent can turn it into a moment of learning about how change occurs, and it was nice that it existed. But I remember the first time I ever lost a sandcastle. It felt so unbelievably unfair. I had worked very, very hard on this thing, and then it was gone. And of course, like, there's a presumption there of a just universe. Not great, but yeah. Everything changed, baby. That's a fact. The October snowstorm obliterated our hopes for a mild autumn. Yeah, we're going the other way right now. We're going the other way, my friends, where we have late summer. It's gonna get cooler still, but we're staying in the high 80s, low 90s still in a way I do not enjoy. Did you know? Obliterate has been preserved in our language for centuries, and that's not nothing. The earliest evidence in our files traces obliterate back to the mid-16th century as a word for removing something from memory. Soon after, English speakers began to use it for the specific act of blotting out or obscuring anything written, and eventually its meaning was generalized to remove anything from existence. In the meantime, physicians began using obliterate for the surgical act of filling or closing up a vessel, cavity, or passage with tissue, which would then cause the bodily part to collapse or to disappear. The big opening gets jammed up, and it's not there anymore. Today, obliterate thrives in the English lexicon with the various senses it has acquired over the years, including its final stamp in the language, to cancel. You're not going to cancel me, are you? I hope not. Obliterate. There you go. I'm trying to think of the root here. They don't have any etymology, so... Sound like a race? I'm not sure, actually. Let's see what obliterate etymology is according to Google, anyway. Okay, it's from lit, of course. Of course from lit. Yeah, so it's the destruction of, the letter. That's fun. That's fun. I should have caught that immediately. Delightful, though. Alright, here's a quiz then. Unscramble these letters to reveal a word that means to destroy a considerable part of, and to defeat overwhelmingly. I think we know this one. I think we'll get this one pretty quickly. I see it moving already. Annihilate, indeed. Good job. I was hoping today that we'd get to talk about decimate, your favorite word and mine. Misused. Rabble, rabble, rabble. It's only 10% of an army. Rabble, rabble. Annihilate, to cause to cease to exist. Nihilo, nothing. Right, the creation of being, ab nihilo, in the Christian and Jewish stories. From nothing, there is all of this. Delightful, delightful. Okay, enough about that. Friends, it's time for trivia. Yesterday's trivia, we had some fun. I did pretty well, got that 10 ultimately. We'll see how today goes. Hopefully an 11. That'd be great. Number 1, food and drink. Strawberry, cinnamon, and cookies and cream are the flavors of the new protein variety of what not new cereal? Huh. I know that these are often, or at least strawberry and cookies and cream are flavors of protein powders that I occasionally take when I'm pumping some iron for myself. I have no idea what it is. I'm going to say it's Cheerios, because Cheerios is definitely an old school cereal. Is it? Hey! 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 Complete guesses work out sometimes. Jim, you knew it. Well done, my friend. Well done indeed. That's amazing. All right, number 2. Science and nature, rather. An old math trick for testing long division quotients involves adding up digits while casting out what number? Casting out means to throw to one side? Math trick. So I wonder if it's 0 or if it's 9, or if it's 1, or it's 1,543. I have no idea. I'm gonna say 1 throws out the 0. Coming right after oxygen on the old periodic table, fluorine has what 1-digit atomic number? I think oxygen's 8, so I think it's 9? Okay. Okay. It's casting out. You know. Thank you, CS Prof. Oh, CS Prof, are you in the Discord? I have a topic to discuss with someone in the CS world, and, if you're not... Okay. If you want to send me an email, I promise I'll keep it secret. Sorry, I don't mean to, engage in conversation with single people, but I need to talk about the CS job market for an article I'm writing. Someone's in the midst of writing a hot take article, and he would like some assistance from someone who knows things. You'll email, thank you. I'll get back to you, all the way. Appreciate it very much. All right, question 3, here we go. Social sciences. What prison system had a name that was an acronym for MCA, sorry, Main Camp Administration, not in English? What prison systems do I know of other than the American ones? I mean, I know about, Bedlam, which was a psychiatric hospital in Britain, I guess. Main Camp Administration. I have no idea. Unfortunately, what comes to mind first is something involving the Holocaust, but what prison system should I know about as a citizen of the world? Wait, is it arts and culture? It's social sciences, so it's probably a real thing in the world. So I'm thinking MCA, CAM, ACM. That's Associations of Colleges of the Midwest, the old ACM. I'm gonna say, what's it called? The gulags. We're saying it's the gulags. Hey, we got it. I had to remember the Gulag Archipelago to get myself there. Hey, very good. Oh, the Stalags. The Stalags also, thank you. The words just didn't come to mind by any means. Alright, good to good. Hey, Cyborg, good seeing you, my friend. Awesome to have you hang out with us again. Friends, question number 4. Today is not a bad day as far as points go. Here we go. May you build a ladder to the stars and climb on every rung. That's a line from what Bob Dylan song? I can vaguely hear it. This is arts and culture. It's entertainment, actually. I thought it might be arts and cultures because Nobel laureate Bob Dylan, of course. Forever Young. Is that his song? I think it's Forever Young. It was in there. Yeah, I would say Rod Stewart covered that one. Alright. Okay, very good. Today is possibly our highest score ever. Our highest score ever is 13. If we can match 13, that would not be half bad. I have no idea. Weirdly, one of the very first stop-motion films was a 1917 version of What Shakespeare Play. So stop-motion is the kind of thing where you take a shot, you move some things or some people, you take a shot over and over again. What claymation is often a version of this, like what Mr. Bill back in the 70s or 80s? 80s, I think. My father really enjoyed the Mr. Bill show. It was these little clay creatures who went on adventures, and at the very end, Mr. Bill was always smashed by something because he was made of clay, and his catchphrase was, "Oh no," I believe, something like that. I will just be guessing a random play here, unfortunately. I think that Hamlet was an answer in the past 6 months, so I'm guessing it's not Hamlet. It's probably a well-known play, so it could be Julius Caesar. It could be Romeo and Juliet. I really am just throwing out names right now. I'm gonna go with Romeo and Juliet, simply because I can imagine there being some commercial appeal. There's only one possible score left. So 2 of these were informed but largely pure guesses. Pretty cool. Wait, Ozzy, Dolly, and Hulk Hogan had cameos around James McAvoy's Gnomeo in a CGI garden gnome adaptation of what play? Have any of you seen Gnomeo? Is this adorable? I think this might be adorable. Michael Caine was in it. 2011 romantic comedy. Oh, I assumed that it was a children's film, honestly. Romantic comedy is just not for children primarily. It was in 3D also. I haven't seen too many 3D films. I think that the excitement on the advertising is always well above the hype. So the hype is always well above the actual experience. I mean, I appreciate that it's kind of cool that things can jump out from the screen, but I always get like a little headache, and after the first few moments, it's okay, this old thing. So I don't know. It might be a Christmas movie. Okay, I mean, I think a lot of rom-coms are either around Christmas or have at least a couple Christmas scenes. I'll need to talk to Noms to get a agreement on that one, a verification of that claim. Despite her rough and thorny exterior, Noms is a big old sweetie for rom-coms. Don't mention Hugh Grant or she'll go all aflutter, I'm sure. Speaking of thorny exteriors, apparently at a university interview, 20 years ago now, is that right? Like 20 years ago now, Noms got this interview question, which perhaps you've heard before. If you were a plant, what kind of plant were you, or are you? I hate this question so much. I think responding to it is meant to show a certain kind of humorous collegiality, but it has literally nothing to do with the job. And I don't know how I would answer, because I immediately think of a variety of answers all together, and none of them seem obviously correct. So I'd have to just grab one of them and say, all right, we're going for the coconut plant. Why is that? Because I'm affected by gravity. The rose, because I do appealing work for a little bit, and then I die, right? We can do this, but I don't know. It's a very strange question, especially for that kind of environment. But Nam's, I believe, she went with a cactus, I believe. I believe she went with a cactus and used this sort of thorniness. But once you get past that, it's soft inside or something. I think it was mostly meant to show a kind of playfulness or a willingness to think unusual thoughts. Which is kind of fun for sure. Strange question. If any of you are interviewers for like people's jobs and livelihoods and their abilities to pay the bills, it's not meant to be fun. It's not meant to be fun. It's a high outcome dependent situation. No joy. I don't believe that, I don't think. Who knows? Anyway, I've not seen this either. Have any of you seen this thing? This article may incorporate text from a large language model. Huh. I wonder how one determines, as an editor, what the LLM material is. Like, I understand that one can run any text through an is an LLM kind of thing. And if it's the case this is correct, I wonder what portion of Wikipedia is LLM'd these days. It's a fascinating topic I've never thought about. Good that they're pointing it up. Good they're trying to indicate it. I know that other sources of knowledge and information have gone to similar indications. So the New York Times labels very, very clearly those cases where they're using an AI-created photograph. Now, they almost never do this except to show comparison cases. So I don't know. You were asked Batman or Spider-Man at one job for a lab tech role. He asked you this to throw you off guard. See, the question's fun as long as someone knows about Batman and Spider-Man, right? If you don't know those things, you go, And I like the idea, again, of having, like, a recognition of collegiality. We're not just beep boops here. But the claim that one is doing this in order to throw someone off guard, I really dislike. Now, if one is interviewing for a private security role or something, and suddenly masked gunmen come running into the room, and you gotta show how you defend yourself at a surprise, I get it. But if you're working as a lab tech, how often will things happen that you need to be off guard for? It feels like power harassment. It feels like the person in the subordinate role is being treated like not a person. I don't know. I'm feeling a little punchy today, it seems. My apologies. Or this is what you're getting today. We'll see. All right, team, it's time for the redactyl. Yesterday was Aaron Copeland. We had approximately 4 attempts at spelling his name before we got it right. Today is this one right here. Please put any word you want to in either chat room, YouTube or Twitch. I'll type it on in, and we'll see what it is. A 3-word puzzle today, so maybe 3 people will get to win. Modern, there are 14. Gym, there are none. Sounds, there are none also. Is it part of history, maybe? 9 histories. How about an animal thing? 4 animal, uppercase animals. Fascinating. Uppercase animals. Science, none of those. How about the word? As an accountant, you've had clients call up and ask weird questions based on what they read on the internet or heard from a mate down at the pub. Yeah, I think anyone who works in a field of specialized knowledge has to be ready for people approximating knowledge, making things up, bringing up these things. And you should have a canned response for it, or at least take them seriously for just long enough to make them feel good. Maybe. Zoo, none of those. Band, none of those. Parsnip, none of those. Science, we did a bit ago. How about the word ancient? 4 ancient. Species, there are none of those. Bird, 1. Zoo, we did before. Book, there are 4 books. How about author? 2 of those. Mammals, so good seeing you, Cert. No mammals today, unfortunately. Is it La Familia? Yes, families are part of this. Families are part of this indeed. How about reptiles? None of those. Huh. So something uppercase animals and a reference to families in quotation marks. What could it be? How about a fable, perhaps? No fables. Is it a European thing? None of those. A state. There's 6 states somewhere. Nutrition. Are you eating the animals? No nutrition here. A lemur. We're guessing random animals. How about from Africa? None of those. Is it a unit? There are no units. Is something been freed? Nothing is free in this world, unfortunately. Is it an Asian thing? No Asian things. How about George Orwell himself? I like that, but no, unfortunately not. Avian, unfortunately not. Fish, unfortunately not. Charity, perhaps. No charities here. A pride. There are 2 prides. Maybe lions? Maybe esteem, unsure. Extinct, none of those. How about fish? We did that before. How about history? There were 9 of those before. Is Darwin part of this? No. Is it mythological? No. Is it cinema? 7 cinema references somewhere. How about practice? 34 practices. I'll go and show you there's one right here. That is blank through blank or practice. Hope that helps a tiny little bit. How about the word feral? No ferals. Units. Did before. Extinct, I think I did before, indeed. A party. No parties. How about a cat? No felines, unfortunately. Knowledge today. 3 of those. The clade. None of those. I think this one's been very interesting for... We're not exactly clear what domain we're in yet. You know, is it about literal animals? Is it about writing? Is it about... Oh man, it's tough. Learn. There are 4 learn. So something is through learning or practice. There you go. An operation, perhaps. No operations? How about a matador? No matadoring. Poor bulls. Medical, there are 3. Super. No, nothing is super today. How about species? We did that way back at number 11. Is it a band? No bands. I like that though. The animals. That's parastate. Sorry, parasite rather. Site. There we go. No parasites. Evolved. To evolve somewhere. Obtain. We're at 50 guesses now. Halfway to cheating time. Though I don't know what cheating would even look like with so few answers yet. Education's none. Taught, there's 16. Obtain, we did a moment ago. He. 29's he somewhere. Murder. No murders. Brains. No brains. How about veterinarian? I like that. Veterinarian. Nope, unfortunately not. Indigenous. No. Is it chemistry, maybe? Got some science, no chemistry. I think I did Darwin already. We definitely did. How about art? Hey! Shadow Avatar. Coming out of nowhere with art. Something arts. All right. We have a little focus now. Skill, there are 11. We can't do buy. Buy's a preposition, so you can't do those, unfortunately. Master, there's 7. Teeth, there are none of those. How about nurture? Nurture. None of those, unfortunately. Painted. No, well, 1 painted, sorry. How about husbandry? No husbandry. Liberal. No liberal arts today, but thank you. Language, there's none of those. How about traditional? 23 traditionals. Electronic arts, I hate you. No electronic arts today. Is it martial arts? 156. I think Cert got that one first. Classic. 3 of those. Mixed. 2 mixes. How about iconography? No iconography. Chinese. There we go. Sir Me of Neptune with Chinese. Cert with martial. And arts from Shadow Avatar. GG, everyone. Well done. Getting the animal thing early, I think, really threw us off. That's always a fun thing when we have to wander for a while before getting it. But the Chinese martial arts, yeah, I think it was only at the arts word or art word that we really figured out much at all. Yeah, a lot of very small guesses or small responses. Practice at 34. Animal was how many initially? Animal was... Where's it? Where's animal? Was 4. We were working off of 4 there, I guess. Anyway, Chinese martial arts, commonly referred to with the umbrella terms Kung Fu, Kyoshu, or Wushu, are multiple fighting styles that have developed over centuries in Greater China. These fighting styles are often classified according to common traits, identified as families of martial arts. Examples of such traits include Shaolin Quan, maybe, physical exercises involving 5 animals, mimicry or training methods inspired by old Chinese philosophies, religions, and legends. Styles that focus on qi manipulation are called internal, while others that concentrate on improving muscle and cardiovascular fitness are called external. Geographical associations, as in northern and southern, is another popular classification method. There you go. I think everything I know about this comes from what's the spinning monkey in League of Legends? I want to say Wu-Tang, but no, that's a clan. I'm not sure anyway. Hello, Klaus, good seeing you. You had a fantastic encounter while interviewing a Japanese pilot. I hope you enjoyed yourself. This better not be a setup for a joke. Wukong. Wukong is the spinning monkey in League of Legends. He's also a character in, Journey to the West. One of those most popular of Chinese epics all the way. Kung Fu Panda. I've never seen Kung Fu Panda. As I've mentioned before, I haven't really seen any of the old Kung Fu films with Bruce Lee and people like that. I never quite got into them. Some of you gave me recommendations. I want to start learning these, where I would go, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe one of these days. Alright, team, it is time for the last opening game, and then back to Baldur's Gate 3. It is time for a little game called the Rizdactyl. Today we have 2 exciting Wikipedia pages for you to guess. One of them is from me, and one of them is from one of you. I'll start with mine, because mine is always the best one. No, not really, just making jokes. Alright, let me get it up right now. This is one that I actually used in making a short video earlier today that does not help you necessarily in figuring out what it is. What time does Tactics release for me? So Brutus, Final Fantasy Tactics releases in 16 hours from now, I believe. So tomorrow's stream will be Final Fantasy Tactics. Despite the fact that I really want to keep playing Baldur's Gate 3, but I want to play Final Fantasy also. Real quick, Klaus said, a pilot kid is being filmed for a documentary. The director presented his business card to you while bowing. Absolutely. Absolutely. You will always get it the same way, which is, here's the business card. You hold it with both hands, you bow forward while giving it. While doing so, you should be saying the phrase Hajimashite, which is a nice to meet you kind of thing. You take it with both hands while bowing, and then you don't jam it into a pocket. Instead, you put it in a place of respect on the table with you to indicate that you respect the person in general. You wouldn't take a person and jam it into your pocket, would you? Anyway, Klaus, they do things. I tell you about Japanese culture, and it's true. Anyway, here we go. Is this a person? It is not a person. Was the video I made today about Magic the Gathering? It was, yes. It relates to a pack I opened earlier. Has this ever killed anyone? I don't believe so. Would it sell for over 100 gold pieces? I would not pay 100 gold pieces for this, no. For a new shield, yes, but not for this thing. Is it a unique thing? It is. Is it a place? It is not a place, no. Klaus, you immediately jammed your card into the wallet. That's how it goes, my friend. With that said, you are a non-Japanese person. You will never do anything right, so he probably forgives you, though may have been offended in the moment. Don't worry about it. Is this an idea? It is not an idea. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it a physical object? No. Is it a piece of software? No. That's not the case, no. So yes, man-made, non-physical object in the normal sense of physical object. Not software. What else you got? Any question you want to. Is it entertainment related? It is entertainment related. Yes, absolutely entertainment related all the way. Is related to music. Wow, good job. It is related to music. Yes, absolutely. Does it involve the name Slivers? It does not involve the name Slivers, no. It's a little bit too specific for this kind of thing. Is it part of a game? It is not part of a game. Is it a festival? It is not a festival. Does it play music? It does not. Is it a stock sound? It is not a stock sound, though you could probably find it on some soundboard somewhere. Is it related to a specific instrument? Do you mean, is it the bassoon? It is not a specific instrument, no. Is it traditional? It is not traditional. Is it a song? Yes, it is a song. It is indeed a song today. What song am I thinking of? There are only a few out there in the world, I'm sure. Is it an American song? It is not an American song. Have there been many versions of it? I'm not sure about many, but there have been at least some versions of it, sure. Is it North American? It is not North American. No. Is it from pre-1990? No. Is it a pop song? Yes. Is it by Kermit? No. Is it a national anthem? No. Is it copyrighted? No. Yeah, sorry. It is in copyright still. Yes, copyright. Is it European? It is European. Is it Asian? It is not Asian. No. No, no, no. I'm going to stay with what I've said, but there could possibly be disagreement. We'll see. Here we go. Would I ever sing this in karaoke? I would not. Is it by ABBA? It is not. Is it Irish? It is not. Is it K-pop? It's not. Is it Kate Bush? It's not that, unfortunately. Is it by ABBA? No, no, no. Is it performed by an artist who is a household name? Maybe, but not substantially, no. No, definitely not a huge, yeah, definitely not a huge family name like, I don't know, Wayne Newton or something. Is it British? No. Is the original singer dead? No. Does that have to do with money? I don't believe so. Is it by a Russian? No. George, you couldn't identify a song in yesterday's pack video? We'll look at that after this game, because I put something in for you. But not British, not Russian, etc. Is the singer still alive? Yes. Was it originally written for a film? No. Is it in French? It is not in French. No. No, not French, my friends. Is it in English? It is not in English. No. I promise you'll know of it. I promise this is not a ha ha ha, here's the thing you do not know. I guarantee. I guarantee that at least 90% of you will know this thing, maybe even 100%. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this might be universally known among you. Is it German? No. Is it a song that imitates English? No, that's a great song though. Is it 99 Luftballons? No. Is it Dragons Day Den Tai? No. Is it by Half-Orc? No. Does it have lyrics? Yes. Is the song in Latin? No. Is it in Spanish? Yes. Is it primarily performed instrumentally? No. Is the song made by a group? Yes. Absolutely. Is it the Macarena? I'm not going to do the dance for you, but it is the Macarena, the #1 hit of 1996, the same year that Magic the Gathering Mirage came out. There you go. Does anyone here not know what the Macarena is? So the song is Spanish, actually. Spain is the origin, and then it was remixed by some Miami-based producers. So this is the part that's confusing. It's Spanish. The remix that became very popular is by some producers. So that's why I wasn't quite sure. You assume it was like 100 years old. That's not true. Oh, you assume that today's was. No, no, no. I mean, it's from 1993, which is a very long time ago. So anyway, the Macarena. I'm sure everyone knows it. Everyone loves it. Alright, now because George is confused, I'm unfortunately going to make us all watch a YouTube video real quick. A little bit of, oh, can I be logged into 2 YouTube accounts at once? We'll find out! Alright, so yesterday I put up a little video that included something fun for George, but welcome all to the thing I do with my time regularly. Only 98.8% approval. Boo! I need more love. All right, here we go. Here we go. In 1995, I was feeding my weight and quarters into Mortal Kombat 3, and Magic the Gathering were releasing their 6th expansion, Ice Age. In keeping with the Frozen theme, this expansion introduced snowlands, which generally function the same as ordinary mountains, plains, and so on. However, Ice Age also contains cards that interact with only snowy lands. For example, Woolly Mammoth respond to controlled snow lands by gaining Trample. Likewise, the red card Avalanche destroys snow-covered lands. What a novel mechanic. Novelty, though, doesn't always imply fun. Did you enjoy these snow mechanics? Though a booster pack of Ice Age cost $2.45 on release, these days it goes for $37. The top cards are Necropotence at $28.50, various lands for about $20, and Illusions of Grandeur for $15. Thanks for watching, and goodbye money. Okay, it's a sound clip in a moment here.
Brotherhood Week.
Oh, the this is very loud. I apologize. That right there. Do you know what that was? So these two people who are very different factions are arm in arm. Do you not know the song? It is National Brotherhood Week by Tom Lehrer. Tom Lehrer's National Brotherhood Week, in which he sings about how the KKK and the Black Panthers can be friends, as long as we all just believe hard enough in the power of friendship. Anyway, thank you for playing along. If you didn't know it, that's fine. But I included this for George. I thought George liked Tom Lehrer very much. Anyway, all good, all good, all good. All good, all good. Alright, thank you for tolerating. Sorry for the loud music, I apologize. I didn't realize it was that loud. Let's go ahead and do one more with a hot take. I mean, it wasn't quite that strong, but yeah, he talks about what Lena Horne, who's a black singer, and the racist governor from the South, George Wallace, becoming friends, if only they believe hard enough, that kind of thing. I mean, Tom Lehrer, many of his comedy songs were very politically active for the time, and there was funny math songs also. Yeah, a little bit of both. All right, time for one more Rizdactyl, and then we'll get on with our lives for sure. Let's go ahead and do. No, we're never gonna get that. Let's do one that's not terribly hard. Cypher submitted one this morning. I think it's delightful. So friends, I give to you on my screen right now a puzzle from Cypher. When I say puzzle here, all I refer to is we're guessing it together. It is not a puzzle in the traditional sense. Here you go. Any question you want to, welcome, let's go. Is it a person? It is not a person. Again, sorry for the loud music, though. I feel kind of bad about blowing up people's ears. Has it ever killed anyone? I don't believe so. Is it unique? In a sense, yes, but not like there's only, one my phone. Is it a place? No. Is it an event? Sort of, yes. Yeah, in one sense, it's an event, yes. It can be understood as other things as well, but event, sure. Yeah. Every time I start answering questions, I recognize I don't actually know how to categorize anything in the world. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it an activity? I like that more. It's an event/activity, yes. Is it an idea? No. Is it an era? It is not an era. Is it generally looked upon favorably? Yes. When I think about this thing, I smile a little bit. You might also. We'll see. Is it a holiday? No. Is it North American? Not exclusively. Is it touching? I don't know what you mean by that. Can you lick it? You cannot. Does it reoccur annually? It could, but not exclusively. Have most people here likely done this? Yes. I would say that most people here have done this activity, sure. Is it an election? It's funny, but no, it's not an election. No, not an election. Does it occur every year? It could, but it doesn't have to. Yeah. Is it associated with a holiday? No. I actually want to just ignore the question about does it happen every year. I think a true answer leads us astray, so let's say that's not relevant. The question of it does it occur yearly or annually, not relevant to this particular thing, I guess. Is it an outdoor activity? It can be. Is it astronomical? It is not. It is not astronomical. Not that kind of event. Could be outdoor. You've probably done it. Does it require a specific tool? No, it does not. No specific tool is required in this case. Is it related to the arts? It is not related to the arts. Does it involve a game? It does involve a game, yes. Absolutely. Is it a group activity? It is. Is it lighting the fire? It is not lighting a fire. Does it require humans? I suspect so, yes. Is it a gathering? Not a magical one. Is it done for recreation instead of work? Yes, recreation more commonly. Is it sciences? No. Does it involve hiding? No. Is it a handshake line at the end of the game? Oh, like good sportsmanship? I love that, but no. Is it a two-player game only? No. Is it a kid's game? It is a kid's game, yes. 'Tis a children's game. I think. Is it tag? It is not tag. Is it chess? It is not chess. Is chess a children's game these days? If so, I feel especially defeated by the world. Is it tic-tac-toe? No. Is it competitive? Sure. But not in a way that, like, there are no trophies to my knowledge. Does it involve furniture? No. Is it hopscotch? No. Does it use a board? No. Is it Bulldog or Red Rover? No. That's a good way to break some kids' arms, I believe. Is it The Floor is Lava? Man, y'all are coming up with some really fun games. Not Floor is Lava. Are there frequent injuries? I hope not. Is it Foursquare? No. Is it Duck, Duck, Goose? Duck, Duck, Goose. You might call it Grey Duck or Daisy in the Dell, apparently. Did you play this as a kid? It's a game where people sit in a circle. One person is the caller. That person walks around the circle, hitting heads and saying duck, 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 and eventually chooses someone to be the goose. The goose has to stand up and chase after the caller and touch them, I guess, and then they get to be the... I have no idea how it's played, but there you go. There you go. Apparently, a British folklorist said the picker touches the shoulder of each person with a handkerchief saying, "Not you, not you," until the picker reaches the desired chaser, places the handkerchief on the person's shoulder and says, "But you." Is the handkerchief to avoid people touching? See, it's weird to me. Okay, I was gonna say, it's weird to me that a handkerchief is used, and it immediately feels more romantic with a handkerchief. Like, oh, I can't touch this person's shoulder. Oh, but you. But at the bottom down here, it says that this game might be a form of marriage by choice? Wait. Did I misunderstand Duck Duck Goose? Because I would always goose the person who I thought ran slower than I did. I was very strategic. I didn't realize I was supposed to be choosing the person I wanted to marry. Alright, team. I think that's enough of that opening nonsense. I did not open the game today, so give us just a moment to do so. I want to say thank you for being here for the intro. Always a fun time. All the way. That's something. I feel like I may have missed out on a possible romantic situation. Missed out on childhood flirting. You goose the person you like. How did I miss this bit of information in the world? Whatever day in school they covered flirting, I absolutely missed. I have genuinely no idea how people learn these things, but here we go. Alright, it's loaded. Friends, time to change directories. As mentioned before, today is the last day of our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, for a little bit at least. And so we are late Act 1. Late Act 1 Mountain. That will help. I should add first play so people are delighted at my ignorance. That's what I sell here all the way. And the game is Baldur's Gate 3. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Is anyone else looking forward to Final Fantasy Tactics tomorrow? Is that a game that's been on your radar for a time? Because it wasn't on mine. And then our friend Brutus Mentis brought it up, and suddenly I was flooded by, oh, I can't wait, I can't wait. Because I didn't play it back in the day at all, and so I'm excited to see how it goes, and I like the Final Fantasy universe very much, and we'll see how it goes. Are you looking forward to it? No. Fair. Fair enough. Team, we have finished our engagement with the Underdark area of Act 1. I've been told that there's 5% or so that I missed entirely, but I'm okay with that. Having now gone towards the mountain pass, we're heading towards a monastery. There's also a goblin camp to go to, but I'm going to hit the goblin camp after the monastery, I believe. Unless the goblin camp is the same one I cleared out a while ago. On our way down to the Githyanki Monastery, or former monastery, now a Githyanki home, they may have killed all the monks, we met a woman from the Society of Brilliance, a group that I am naturally attracted to, but that my playable character, Bingo, would find absolutely horrifying, because they want to do anything they can to gain knowledge, including going and buying one of the children of the Githyanki. And so the woman who's on this task asked us to do so, to go steal one of their children, to figure out how nature and nurture work among the Gith. And, yep, might be the case I killed her. Might be the case she is no longer doing much but fertilizing and feeding the worms. I was a little worried as we did that we'd be violating our oath of nature, because, of course, in nature, there are certain animals that steal the young of one another for purposes of the science of eating, at least. I believe we are in an area we explored before, and so heading down, getting close to the monastery. Today we're going to head right on inside and see what the monastery is up to. We were told that it's possible the Gith will not be happy to see us. We were told further that Lae'zel believes that she could protect us. She can make sure that the Gith accept our visit. So, looking forward to that, I guess. Okay, we've found an overhang. See. We can jump to here now and see what's what. Oh, Rog, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, we want to go talk to a bird somewhere. Okay. Inside, I see a bunch of kobolds. Have the Gith lost this territory? And now it's held by kobolds? Huh. That doesn't seem great, Lae'zel. I want to go back and talk to a bird that I'd forgotten about previously. Thank you again for the reminder. I do appreciate it. But head back that direction. Exactly, Dothantish. Yeah, we need to go up a mountain pass to get to where we need to go, and then we'll come back around it again in a moment. Given the kind of team we have, I think I'll approach the front door directly and see if there's a Gith hanging out there. And if not, yeah, if it seems fully taken over by kobolds, it might be sensible for us to go ahead and visit them with the blade from the side door, as the front door is probably better defended. We're not playing a roguey team, though, so it may not be essential to do much. Okay. A brief moment of where is the mountain pass? How did we get here previously? I think it is this way. Maybe. Or is that the edge of the world? Edge of the world again. Possibly over this way instead. We're looking for a little bird whose key we stole, unfortunately. Wait, can we get on here? No, this area where the ruin is, the ruined cart, is not accessible, unfortunately. Must have treasures beyond compare, for sure. Same thing with down here, not a place to go to. We continue to climb. Yeah, I do wonder what portion of possible toys and treats I missed. Wait, am I in the wrong direction? One moment. Jumpable areas are some of my favorite the entire game. And so when we're unable to find them all, I get kind of bummed. Here we go. Okay.
useful.
Right. I remember waiting here and having a chit-chat with the god and learning all about the various prayers to the god. Where am I going? That's walking a big circle? Okay, there's something to jump across here that I missed, I think. And so that will take us on the path we took previously with just Lae'zel. Is that this way? Yeah. Okay, we're good now. Or possibly I went here before and missed the jump. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Hopefully we can all make it. Possible our weaker folks will not. 3 across. Gale, can you make it? Oh, poor Gale. He has his Misty Step available still.
Let's move.
But he is surely running out of spells. Before we go into the monastery, we'll definitely take a little break, a little nap, and see what we learn and grow. Oh, right, there are traps through here. Also, Gale, did you come back? Oh, he's not part of the group for some reason. My apologies. I forgot that we jumped through all of these traps.
We'll ever believe this.
Oh, there's the bird, thank you. Did Gale fall?
Can't give up now.
No, Gale went away. The bird is right here. So, bingo. Oh, all these explosions. Hello, bird. How's it going?
I've got nothing left to take, so you might as well shove off.
Did something steal from you? I know that I took a key. Is that your issue?
Steal?
Oh.
Eagles are bigger. They just take. Nest, prey, everything. That's how it works here.
Okay, so I didn't steal the thing he's concerned about. I can't help but notice you have a nest right here. That's how it works. It's my turn. Get out or turn you into stew, or that doesn't sound very fair. Let's talk into moralities always.
It's not bloody fair. I got there first. The Eagles don't even need it.
I think this is a bit simpering. Like, the bird might be a little hysterical right now. Attack the whiny bird. The game agrees. It's about to get less fair. You have to leave the nest now or else. Surely the eagles need a nest as much as you, or attack the whiny bird. I guess of these, we all need nest number 2.
Not on top of the monastery, they don't. It's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
Nature. Figure out where the lizards are. A 14 roll. My goodness, being a paladin of nature is tough sometimes. Our knowledge of nature is lacking at best. Worst paladin of nature ever.
Alcoholic lizards didn't show up much in your studies of the natural world.
Oh, we love it. Alright, do you want me to go deal with the eagles?
You? Kill an eagle? But if you think you can, then please kill the eagles. They're the worst.
I wasn't planning to kill them, I was planning to talk to them and talk about sharing and so on. The natural values of ecosystems and disruption thereof.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on the roof. Rude bastards, those eagles. Deserve a little comeuppance.
Such great characters. Yeah, when the devs sit down and say, we need some quests, what kind of quests do we need?
No traps, please.
I'm delighted when they come up with things like that. We need a reason to go on the roof of the monastery. What should we do? We'll have a bird encourage you up there. The bird's the evilest thing in the game. Wait, really? Is it actually secretly Karlach? I guess what I'm curious is, are eagles naturally good in this game? I've been told that nothing is naturally good. And so, if eagles are 100% good, then I shouldn't fight them, of course. My suspicion is they're not that, though. Alright, time for the quick nap. Let's have a little sleep. Yeah, I mean, I think that the bird is right to be offended, possibly. Yeah, I don't know how the eagle's got his territory, but we'll see. Talk and make my own decision? Alright, we'll see how it goes. Hello, Volo!
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have
We're in a
here.
new place.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Alright, in a new place, I wonder if anyone has new dialogue. Volo first does not. However, he has no money. Wait, where'd your money go? Did I already buy you out? Or sell you out? Or whatever out happened? Well, I go ahead and buy some potions, I guess. And... do you have new items? Who's my romance? You are, chat. We don't have any romantic character in this playthrough. I mean, the honest answer is Bingo is too concerned with pursuing the good and enforcing the good for him to have time with flirting with people. If a romance naturally develops, sure, we'll go with it. But yeah, they all feel really forced except for Shadowheart right now. But yeah, I can't, like... I'm sure that if one plays through the storyline, you find out that the poor Lae'zel has been treated very poorly by the world, and so she has a rough exterior to make up for it, blah, 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 blah. And I get it, but the idea of my character saying, ooh, you know, let's get it started in here with someone who's so mean, I just can't cotton, I suppose? Something like that. Something like that. Is item cacophony? I don't know. We're lightning, not thunder. And I want to maintain my lightning bonuses on my magic missiles, I think. Or if I'd say is valid, thank you. Yeah, I think that some people like refuse the RPG element of the game and go for people because they think they're hot, which, fine, you do you. You can't afford that. You can't afford any of this. Well, fine. Fine. Oh no, I canceled it. Well, whatever. If I die for lack of healing potions, we can come back to this moment. Okay. Where is the gnome? There he is.
Something to ask.
Hello, Barkus.
Thank you for agreeing to find
What's character's
Aubrey.
name? Bingo!
Means a great deal.
Alright, so everything's the same here in the Mountain Pass as it was in the Underdark. Fine. Good night, world! I forgot to offer the incantation of no dreams, no dreams, no dreams. Luckily, no dreams. Alright, back to the rest of the world. Time for the business of casting. Bingo, put on your shield. It's already active. Huh. It said it was permanent, the Aura of Protection. I didn't realize that they meant, like, genuinely 100%ly permanent until he falls over. Wait, disappears if you fall unconscious. I want to argue that falling asleep is equivalent to a consciousness, because your concentrations, who knows, whichever way, I'm glad I don't have to cast it again. Maximum level aid. There we go. Get mage armor on. I forgot to put on... Oh, I changed our spells yesterday for something. That's right, yesterday. Yas Queen, yesterday. I'll go and put away our gaseous form and put back on mage armor. Mage armor, there we go. We'll get that re-equipped on you. Put it back in the correct location and go over there. And then we also cast Long Strider. And it's a ritual out of combat, so it doesn't consume a spell slot, and thank goodness for that. The mage armor does, outrageous. Okay, cast one more of those on yourself, please. Good. Alright. I'm forgetting something. Bingo's talk to animals.
To live in more interesting times.
Cool. We're paired once more. I keep forgetting that before large fights, I need to have Shadowheart cast Bless on everyone. It's only for 10 turns, unfortunately. Quick save, we're ready for the day.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Who is in the monastery? Alright, so at least this portion of the monastery to our left is marked as some big old baddies. So did the Gith move on? Possibly?
That's enough. On your feet.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
These Gith don't seem
Anyone
very
want
nice.
to join her? As I thought. Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
Forward, carefully. These cultists have the Kresh on high alert.
I've got a bit of trouble with Lae'zel. She didn't denounce that was a horrifying thing to see. Now, I recognize that she's from a warrior cult. The guards at the entrance to the Githyanki Kresh mentioned a captain. We should talk to the guards to find out more what they're doing. Yeah, I just need Lae'zel to chill a little bit and to accept that the people that she spent time with here, namely Bingo and the boys, are real people too. Hey, we learned about undead crushed underfoot. The Dawn Lord makes space for new life. So I wonder if the undead took over at one point and then the monks retook it and the Gith retook it from the monks. I'm not quite sure how that all fits together. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So did the Lord of Light fight undead at some point? Like, did he come to Earth and throw back some horde? This is roleplay content I'd love to know, but just don't know at all. Okay, let's go ahead and turn over this direction first. Also, I'm considering heading back to that looting area, or the looter area, rather, to see if the kobold could/should be fought before we engage with the Gith. But we're already here, so we'll check it out. Alright, the poor dead Corliss. Oh, she's listed as being a novice of the Absolute. Never mind, I might be okay with them being killed. I think I'd understood them as just being like poor little halflings coming for a visit. But no, these are actually cultists through and through. We're in fact okay with them being killed. No longer an act of cruelty, instead an act of necessity all the way. Friends, an ad break is coming of 3 minutes. We'll be playing the video game. You won't miss, well, you might miss something. One never knows. But thanks for being here indeed. Thanks for supporting the old stream as you do. Okay, so we can go through the windows if we want to.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Our protective artifact.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
The artifact does
They're
not look
hunting
good
you.
here.
They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Can the Gith hear this also? Lae'zel?
The Kresh must be nested in that temple. Our cure is close.
So I can't say, didn't you hear the artifact say not to go in there? Bingo himself is not carrying the artifact. Shadowheart has it. So I'm surprised there's not any, like, discussion about what the Gith are up to, unfortunately. Okay, before we deal with the Gith, I'm going to check out the Hobgoblins. This might be one of those places where you grind for a bit to get XP in preparation for... One moment. In preparation for fighting a harder area. Just now notice this is a jumpable location down here. I think there's no other way down, so I'm going to split the party real quick.
Like
I'll send
it's
Lae'zel
will be
down
done.
solo to show how Gith supremacy works. I probably could have walked over this way. Jumping is surely more fun, but what is down here? Oh, does it go on for a while? Okay, though it goes on for a while, I don't believe it's dangerous. And then over here is a something. Found ourselves a little outpost down this way. Whose is it? We do not know. I see a lovely chest, though. So now we find nothing too special. Elixir of Vigilance. Can't be surprised. Might be smart to take that on before we go into the chapel. But my suspicion is that the surprise will be on the part of our enemy as opposed to on our part. And you see the Tom Hanks film, The Lady Killers. It's not a particularly good film, but there's a section in there in which the main character, played by Tom Hanks, explains enthusiastically the distinction between surprised and taken aback, and how profoundly dismayed he is that people no longer understand the distinction between the two and use them incorrectly. All pretty silly. It's at a very inappropriate moment, but as he is a professor of philology, he must explain it.
Let's have a look.
So, skeleton dead over here. I wonder for other things. That's right, he was taken aback. I believe he explains to one of his colleagues, no. There's a... it's such a fascinating film about class, in part. There's a woman of less than substantial education at whose home he's living. The home of whom, it's about that he's living. And she says, like, "Gentlemen, I am surprised." And he says, "Well, no, madame. We who are surprised, you are taken aback. The distinction has been..." And it goes on that way, and she yells at him. All very fun. All right, what do you want on your tombstone?
Arskel Stockhold, Dawnmaster. From death, life.
Dawn Master. Do we suspect that the Dawn Master was buried with amazing armor and absolutely wonderful swords and so on? We do. And Lae'zel is not Bingo, but with that said, the spirit of Bingo must flow through the playthrough all the way, so we'll not be digging up Dawnbringers or anyone else's playthrough, unless there's an item we really need to advance the storyline, and then maybe. Maybe if some Dawn Master tells us, hey, we don't believe in leaving things unused. We believe in using every part of the Dawn Master. He'd love to be chopped apart and dug up for the sake of your mission. Then, sure, we're all about it. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things that we'll do on a future playthrough, I suspect. What does the Dawnbringer have with them? Is it some sort of, ridiculous, what's the big old sword of light in World of Warcraft world? Is it called the Dawnbringer, maybe? It's wielded by, Tyrion Fordring, maybe? I can't remember now. Or Bolivar. Yeah, Bolivar has some big old weapon. Forgotten what it's called. Right, we're going around the side now to see if we can have a jump on the enemies in here, whatever they are. The Ashbringer, thank you. The Ashbringer is the name of the weapon. Is that right? Tyrion Fordring has Ashbringer, I think. Okay. What does Bolivar have, though? Does he have, like, a boring greatsword? And it was like, the corrupted Ashbringer and so on. This is what, number 3? Yeah, Warcraft 3, I believe. Okay, so I'm guessing that at least some characters could misstep through here. A Gremashika nest. What's that? Alright, down with the door, it seems. So much for being quiet, it seems. Everybody in. Hello. Okay, so The Grimishkas, whatever they are all here. They have a magic allergy. Oh, I mean, they're adorable, but they're also monstrosities, it seems. Allergic to magic. If a spell or cantrip is cast close to the Grimshika, it might react to the magic and trigger a random effect. Now, is that it's going to explode all around and do huge damage to us? Or is that instead it will turn into a golem, perhaps? I didn't have a chance to chit-chat, unfortunately. Huh. Okay, so they have high dexterity, so I want to make sure that my all-in abilities are off. Also, don't you have some weapon? Oh, okay, I sold the axe. We had an exterminator's axe that did some bonus to small creatures, I believe. Bingo, you're first in line, my friend. Let's go around the side. You're not Bingo, you're Gale. Huh. Well, that's a thing. How much health do you have? 16 each. All right, give me a second. Hello, Bingo. You're Bingo. He already used his bonus action in jumping in, unfortunately.
Another fight. Let's go.
So what I want to do is get between a couple of them and cleave. I'm going to take some damage here. Please jump through now. Thank you. Yeah, we have cleave for fights like this, I believe. We're going to weaken down as many as we can before we let Gale finish him off, hopefully. But one's just dead. Sorry, Kid Cat. Okay, so Lae'zel.
I am death.
I guess we can go ahead and clear the ones that are right next to her. Or next to him, rather. And she can run a whole bundle. Oh. I missed the one here. My apologies. Oh, can't Bingo attack again?
Give in.
I completely forgot how the game works. In which we have multiple attacks on each of our fighter/paladins. Huh.
Light on my feet.
There's a very tiny spot where we can attack here. Is it right here? It keeps popping up as green. Weird. Maybe his tail I can attack? Y'all are seeing the green also, correct? That's bizarre. Oh, the special sword could be used here. You're absolutely right. Straight line this thing. Target's blocked, it says. Don't believe it for a moment. We used the special sword ability for the first time in ever. Alright. That's that. Lae'zel, you're out of attacks as I pop your action surge. I don't want to do that at all. So let's go ahead and finish off these three, hopefully with Gale.
Dice roll in my favor.
So we use a level 2 spell. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Who's left? Boop. Let's see what the magic does. Okay, led to instability, it says. Reacting to nearby magic become unstable. Next turn it triggers a random effect. Okay, I'm going to leave the one that's farther back here. Oh, it's not unstable. That one didn't get set off for some reason. Anyway, Shadowheart still exists. Shadowheart, let's get you in there. These creatures are small enough and have a low enough amount of life that using Shadowheart's Spirit Guardian could have been very strong here. Just one damage, please. Hey, thanks. Alright, really good start of a fight. I wonder if we're higher level than we ought to be at this point, but cool, 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 cool. And then 3 remain. They all dashed in unison. Huh. Amazing to see.
Where do I go from
way.
here?
May I cleave these two? Or are they just a little bit too far away? Oh, no more cleaving. 1 per short rest. Okay, number 1. Boop. Number 1. Boop. Oh, all in's still on, isn't it? I said to turn off all in so we'd get a return to our normal attacking possibilities, and I definitely didn't do that. My apologies. Alright, let's get over here. Go, Lae'zel, go. Deal with you. Lovely. And then 1 remains. We can get our cantrippy fire probably to finish it off. Or close to it. Oh, complete miss. That's no good.
Swift and lethal.
Lae'zel has 1 attack left. And she can run so far that... in some measure, Lae'zel's carrying the party. I'm guessing she's a very strong character for most people's first playthroughs. I can't imagine many people saying, oh, let's not use her. Those of you who had, for your first playthrough ever, was Lae'zel part of your team? Assuming a blind playthrough, right? Assuming you didn't know how the game was played or the character before you started. She just seems really strong. Some of you know, some of you yes. Never used her. Wow. Never used her at all. Like I said, for me, it just seems like an obvious include. Now, because my hero's a meleeer, there's an argument against using her, of course. Carl took her spot instead. Who'd you use the rest of your party, then, I guess is the question.
One day I'll catch
Of course, there are many, many, many ways to make a party. Greater invisibility. What's that do? Didn't like her character. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I like many of them.
Still alive.
So I don't know.
So that's progress.
I don't know who should be in the group and who shouldn't. Here it is. That's false life. Where is greater such and so? Greater invisibility. Greater... It doesn't matter where it is. It matters can Gale find it. Did I not pick it up, possibly? Ah, it's still on the ground. That's even better. Alright, what does this thing do? Turn the creature invisible. Huh. I wonder if greater means that it's around a longer time. Wizard level 2 low. Another one we'll learn someday, but not quite yet.
My mind.
Your first playthrough, you didn't find Asteria until you cleared the Underdark. That's amazing. If you don't find Asterion or other characters early, do they show up later? Or had you just wandered back through where Asterion is?
Never wanted the easy path.
And, like, randomly find him. I think I've been told that it's possible to miss the vast majority of companions, which is a little ridiculous for a game like this. I mean, some of them are right in front of you. And it is possible to just, like, leave Shadowheart behind, I suppose. Hard to say, though. You didn't find Lae'zel, and she randomly appeared dead later. Huh. A lot of people miss Gale. Yeah, I was very surprised that I didn't see Gale when I was first going through. He's in a weird spot. We see some relics. A book to read. Maybe we read it through the gate. At the right click, it does nothing. So I want to learn more. You want to do a playthrough with nothing but custom characters. Oh, can you do that? I know you can customize your hero. Can you customize the companions also? Or are you saying you go to Withers and make some random characters that way? I understand now. The video would showing what happens if you don't recruit them. Interesting. I'll probably watch that someday, but not right now. Oh, can we open this? I wonder if we can find the key if we look around. Probably. But isn't it more fun to lockpick? Isn't it more fun to lockpick? It's more fun to lockpick. I don't intend to steal this book. I just intend to have a quick read, I believe. The Parables of Dawnmaster Vaesiad. An epic-looking tome that opens with an illustrated panel of Dawnmaster Vaesiad riding into battle against an army of Sharan clerics. In his raised hand, his trusted battle axe, its sharp edge glinting in Lathander's light. So not only do the Sharites and the Selenites fight, but also the Sharans and the Lathanderians, sure, fight as well. So multiple people are against the dark. Who would have imagined? Alright, another book to read here. Get that one open, please. I think we are now in the process of digging through someone's holy site. I promise I won't steal any relics. I shouldn't say that. I'll say that. Never mind, I said nothing. An elixir of necrotic resistance. I'm guessing someone slid that through the gate just so it would fit and then couldn't get back out again. Alright, attend the good word. For my sins, it occurred to me I lacked in my record keeping, but then I know we've been busy. In our fray with the Sharan thieves, we retrieved the blood, but one of the heretics sinned most heinously. They struck the amber encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging the most holy relic. Wow. I don't know who his is, but as if knowing of the blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with an unbreakable radiance, reducing the Sharan horde to dust for us to sift through from the now holy ground. Is this how we can finally cast Consecrate? Just dump the blood out? I think so. The relic became far too unstable to carry back to Hap. Thus we fashioned a simple chapel around ourselves here, and have encased the blood within steel. Be wielded as the most righteous cudgel against those who sit in shadow. Oh no, there is a relic weapon that sounds like something of pure holiness and goodness. Oh boy, we'll have to figure that out whenever we find it. If we find it.
Could have.
Over here a little, possibly relic cabinet, possibly writing desk, not sure which one.
Need to find a way forward.
There are many kobolds looking downstairs, possibly. Let's poke around the rest of this floor first. What are these nests? Oil of accuracy and a stone. Nothing too great, but I'll take every item we can. Back here a little reading nook, possibly. Potion of animal speaking recipes. I love getting recipes. I think we knew that one already, and we do have the relevant spell as well. That rhymed. How delightful. But beyond that, it's nice to gain more knowledge about our world. Okay, what do we see down here? Kobold Inventor. I want to learn what they know. That'd be great. Okay, my suspicion is we could use Featherfall to jump down here. If we don't do that, presumably we can work our way around, fight here. Now I need to go get on the roof to talk to the eagles. If the eagles attack me immediately... didn't you all have a quarterback for a while who is not a good dude? Is this Michael Vick? May I make a slurish comment about, like, the eagles as Michael Vick harming other animals? I think we got this one. Record of complaints. A dust-covered tome of complaints to the Dawn Master. Who allowed a pilgrim to pay for wine with a cat? And what sort of cat even is it? One of my novices told me they saw it grow to the size of a humongous hound. I was moments were attacked. The poor novice didn't stop trembling for a 10-day. Please, I beg of you, can we just accept gold for goods like ordinary folk? And for God's sake, call it when to get rid of the nasty animal. So they definitely didn't do that, and they ended up making many a baby for many what nest tiers. Not Githyanki nest. Something G indeed. Oh geez. Alright, let's go to the door and see what we find. I'm guessing some enemies, but corridor. Okay, I believe this is the way we break to go to the roof. I'd like to do that very much. Now, what a big area this is. Getting some Scarlet Monastery vibes, which I gotta say I love very much indeed.
Something good
here. The disguise magic. I think Shadowheart does have a way of disguising herself, but I think she can only disguise herself as other humans, or humanoids rather. But I'm not certain on that. Another door leading the same way. Let's go visit the eagles. I really don't want to fight them. I really want to have an honest conversation about why can't we all get along.
Something over there.
I suspected this barricade could break already. I wonder if it could have only broken if someone saw that it was there. Huh. think one's allowed to attack a lot of things. I just tend not to. Oh no, flashbacks of blueprints right here. Are we going to be having to drain this thing? It's a sludgy mess that it is. Alright, up we go. Survival failed immediately on nigh everyone. Huh. I wonder what we were supposed to learn there. About the branch, possibly. About the kind of flowers. Maybe they're invasive plants. I don't know. Definitely a jumpy area ahead, I believe. Oh, where are we going, team? Over here, swing first. It's like a ancient Githyanki warrior. So I hope that our Gith friend does not mind my borrowing from the dead. A slate! Hey, this is a story that she can read. Okay, more knowledge. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into common tongue. Hey, it's the Rosetta Stone of the Githyanki language. Location good, close to road but secluded. Building looks well fortified, defense minimal, seems to be a religious building. Space ample, hidden underground. Was easy enough to sneak in without being observed. Prime spot for a creche. Suggest immediate occupation. Mlarial. They killed a bunch of monks to make it their own.
One true way.
Now we have evidence. We have motive. We know the crime. Let's go overhead and look inside this hole here. See if it's somewhere we've been before, or perhaps not. I don't recognize this at all. That does not mean it's the only way in, though. Possibly One second. One second. Is it just this here? Or something behind it? I need help with the drafting of this. How deep is the wall? The wall... Alright, let's engage in possibly unnecessary jumping into a building. Wait, there's an open... Wait. This is outside. This is outside. We're good. I figured it out. It's just this right here. It's meant to show me that the place is in disrepair, not that there are fun items to be defined. I'm glad I didn't waste all of our time by doing that. Ooh, here there are chests. Here be chests to explore. I don't see a way to climb down. We'll explore this one instead. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, hop on down. I'm gonna follow her into the pits. Cool, she just jumped about 1.5 inches. The door here is locked. I think we were in this room before, but I may have missed the door entirely. If I'd seen it locked, I would definitely try to pick it at least, but... Okay. No relics, please, just interesting items. A hammer. Have any of you tried to use a hammer as a melee weapon? Is that permissible? It's not? Wait, what kind of roleplay game is this if I can't pick up random items and wield them in battle? Oh, you can use improvised weapons. I wonder if the hammer's on the ground, if you can grab it and swing with it at least once. Journal of a Novice Monk. There's rumors of a Githyanki sighting in the region. The Dawnmaster's inner circle think we don't know, but it's all that anyone can talk about. What do they want? Can they be after the blood itself? How would they even have found out about it? Personally, I'm excited. If there really is a Githyanki attack, there's a chance they'll fire the lamps. to see the light of Lathander himself launch forth from Rossmorn's roof. That would be something to write home about. Brother Wellen claims he saw it once, and it was so bright it nearly made him blind. Luckily, he says it's quite hard to fire, but once we do, those Githyanki won't know what hit them. It's a special weapon on the roof. I promise I will not use this weapon against the eagles, though it immediately comes to mind. Opulent Chest! Flaming Sphere, Glyph of Warding, Scroll of Fear. Is this Act 2? I've been told this is Act 1 still. I don't know. Or maybe Act 1.5, someone said. It's confusing.
Things have stayed interesting.
I was told this is
Light
not
on my
Act
feet.
2, though. We'll see if people in chat agree with that claim. Looking for a way to the roof. We're standing over top of a kobold right now that I've not seen yet. We'll keep looking. Keep looking. Okay. There's longswords and such. Reclaim the Blue Jay's nest. Something has happened now. Uh-oh, where is it? There it is. We found the eagles nesting on the roof of the monastery. These must be the ones the Blue Jay was talking about. Okay. Would like to say hello? Hello, CT. How's it going? A giant eagle. So my question is, why didn't you take the ring to Mordor? We're not talking about that, friends. No discussion allowed. Not right now. I'm not going to steal their things before I say hello, so let's go and talk to the animals. There's magic here keeping us out, so let's go and hop to the animals first. Everyone coming along? Hello,
Seems like a good
Giant
moment to talk.
Eagle, which is a grocery store. The giant eagle regards you with disdain. Why is Bingo not talking? I'm gonna reload so Bingo talks if this...
The plot's one! It speaks to me! Help!
Okay, that was weird. So maybe it was proximity initially. Shadowheart got closest first? I don't know. Not gonna hurt you. Want to say hi.
What a terrible idea! Get away!
They're very snooty.
If not over, then through.
I was going to talk to Mother now.
Ew, it smells! And it does weird noises. Make it stop!
I... I don't know. I want to talk to the mob. I tried to walk across to do so, but I don't know. I feel bad reloading on that one. Maybe I should just accept the consequences thereof. But who knows. Anyway, I don't want to run through that.
These boots have seen everything.
I find another way in, possibly. Slivers, if you chill a little bit, my friend. I appreciate your enthusiasm for what's going on, but just a tiny bit chilling. Chill, let me try stuff. Let me try stuff, please. All right. Hello.
Intruder! In my nest! This area was meant to be safe! Xavier, get behind Mummy!
So I prefer the, yeah, I prefer the mommy's voice to the child's voice. I'm interested in the big device. I promise not to meddle with the nest. Or it's not your nest, you stole it from a bird. I'd like to talk about this, but I worry she'll attack me immediately.
You would accuse me of a crime in my own home! Outrageous!
Immediately combat. Immediate combat. Huh. I don't think there's a way to have a positive outcome here. And that really bums me out, honestly.
Survival is all that matters.
Well, if things attack us, we fight back against them, I guess. If this violates my oath, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I could try persuasion, but I didn't want to lie to them, right? I didn't want to say I'm not coming for your nest, I just want the device. I wanted to talk about the nest. Yeah, occasionally the dialogue trees are a little unclear. I don't want to lie, right? I think that any path I see myself going down where we lie, I don't feel great about, but we'll try the persuasion. If we fail the persuasion, I will accept my lumps this time. I was a little annoyed that, I mean, maybe it's what eagles are, I suppose. Hello?
Intruder! In my nest! This area was meant to be safe! Xavier, get behind Mummy.
Oh no, I'm not committing to the nest being the Blue Jays. I just want to talk about it. Need a 15. Alright. Voice of the Circle. Looks like Shadowheart is not close enough to give us the +4. Or 1 to 4, so... Do I have an inspiration? I don't believe I do. Alright, team. Alright.
I thought as much.
Alright, Mommy wants help. Maybe next playthrough.
Screech to shred the strongest eardrum.
So this one's calling for help. Lae'zel will deal with that in a moment.
I wonder if
Bingo, you're standing there. Turn off all in. How to start, how to start. Should we lacerate? Or should I go for some kind of blast? It's only 44, which means I don't want it to be alive next turn to lacerate at all. So we just tap. Divine Smite. Same thing again, please. There we go. 1 down, 1 to go.
I will ascend.
Alright, alright, alright. Lae'zel. No need to jump, yeah? Okay, she will need to jump or go all the way around, so... You good? Alright, she's in range. Great.
What should I do?
So Shadowheart, we want you to blast with Divine Light first.
With you.
Hello? Identify a target first, an angle. We might end up being cantrippy here, but we'll see. This poor eagle. Okay, it's still able to call reinforcements, despite the fact that its concentration should be broken.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I do sort of want to meet the reinforcements, but I'm not sure what that would get for us, so... Yeah. Too far away. No, you're fine. What a shame. What a shame. Sincerely, what a shame.
I've got a long road ahead.
If only it could have gone another way, but it did not. So the Blue Jay gets its
anything of use
nest back. I was really hoping a way to find them, coexistence. But no. Hello, Blue Jay. What's up with you, my friend?
Glorious! Feathers bloody everywhere, mate! Feels good to be home in my nest.
Glad I could help. Where's my reward? Who said it's yours, Nest? Glad I could help.
I wish there was something I could give you in return. Oh, tell you what. When I escaped the eagles, I spotted something buried near that ferry dock.
Ferry dock.
Might be worth a look.
Okay, I don't know what the ferry dock is. We'll find it eventually. Yeah. I guess we say in this case, this is Bingo's idiocy. Bingo, unfortunately, just tried to talk things out and believe, but didn't quite work. So this is a giant weapon, apparently. Clicking on the crystal does nothing, I believe. So I wonder if they have to be touched in a particular order, maybe, or if there's nothing we can do right now. After all, part of it is currently covered by... Oh, it's been used on the Githyanki, so maybe need to recharge. I'm going to have Gale attempt to burn down these vines to see if we can find more of it there. Cool.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, well, bird problems have been dealt with, I guess.
What's inside?
I'm a little bit surprised that the giant eagles were not resistant to radiant power, given that they, you know, live with the sun and so on. Okay, a lot of big open area here. Some place to go down that way a little bit. So the creche is here, it looks like. Oh, look at that amazing artwork. Wait. This looks like a Githyanki, kind of. The thing that's being raised. Or do medieval artists just not know how to draw babies? The head does not look human. Because of the weird ears / bolts. Is this Frankenstein's monster, possibly? Anyone know religion? Anyone know anything? Apparently not. Okay. So... if we go back down on this side, I don't think there was much else for us to explore. So I'm going to jump down the other side instead and see what we find. We haven't been over here yet. The ropes here go down to the other side as well. Okay. I want to explore up this way first, which will require a jump, I believe.
Action, not reaction.
Oh, no, we can climb up and... well, no. Climb down there does not take us to this level, so we'll let Lae'zel take the run and come back for it in a moment.
Repositioning.
More skeletons. Skeletons with basic swords. I wonder if these were like the monastery guardians, possibly. This spot cannot be climbed to, it looks like. This place must have been so beautiful before the years of neglect, I suppose. Surely we can find a way into this in the future. Surely? Surely not? I see a chest. When I see a chest, I no longer care if I can get there in the future. All I care about is yum yum, give me the chest. So... I wonder if a truly good playthrough would involve not looting from the dead. Painted chest. The Holy Lance Helm. Smite the Graceless. Creatures who miss attack rolls against the wearer must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1 to 4 radiant damage. So if an attacker misses, they take a little bit of damage. That might be the least interesting item I've found so far. Partially because we don't really take damage in this playthrough so far. Lae'zel and Bingo put out really, really big damage to the point that often the boss doesn't survive past a turn or two. So I think I'll probably be selling that one, I should guess. Can she make it back from her hop over? Indeed she can. Cool.
What to do with haste?
Okay, so now we're going to go up the eagle direction again and then climb on down. I don't like the blue jay, like, rejoicing while covered in the carrion of its enemies. Feels a little bit barbaric to me, maybe, possibly. Alright. Verticality here, again, is so cool. I love this game's verticality in pretty much all cases. Okay, this door leads us farther down Is this where we came in? No, this is the far side where we came in. I believe I had Lae'zel go down this way, but no one's been this way before. Interesting. Is there a middle section first? Well, there's jump through this hole here. It's hard to see. There's jump through this hole here, which, as before, I need to make sure I've not been in before. I'm nearly certain I haven't. I don't remember seeing that kind of protrusion of stone. Back this way. There's at least one skeleton we have not yet looted.
Open up.
And this door is enchanted. The Morning Lord's Bulwark. What's that mean? Lathander's Warding Light protects this door from any harm, dealing less than 50 damage. Wow. Wow. I can put out 50 damage in multiple attacks by using the Divine Smite after a successful attack, but in one hit, never gonna happen. Okay, here's the front door that we're encouraged not to go through by the artifact. There are things to see in here that look absolutely lovely. And I believe this might be just above where the Gith are. Gith are sounds like guitar. I'm definitely here for it. On the far side here, I believe we've been here previously. This is one of the harder places to navigate we've found so far. Like, at every moment, I feel as if I'm going to miss something, if not incredibly careful. But let's head this way. Have a quick save just in case. What is in the Inner Sanctum?
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels. Lathandarian monasteries of this size were usually overseen by Dawn Masters, esteemed members of the clergy.
Anytime we succeed in a religion check, I'm very happy. Is the conversation frozen, or is Bingo very curious about artwork? Examine the image marked various Dawn Masters, or the Broken One. Alright, Dawn Master Seed, who are you?
The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawn Master Seed.
Reconsecration. So it was taken from them at some point, and they came back. We don't know who took it from them initially. We know the Gith did more recently, I believe. Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Stockhold appears to be a tiefling, I believe. And then Dawnmaster Velkinglory.
Dawnmaster Welkinglory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's name.
I feel as if I should be writing down these names. Should we be writing down these names, team? I suspect we should.
Dawnmaster Vasaid wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away.
Alright, so probably that's a picture of the blooded mace, which I'm guessing is buried with someone, but we'll see. Plaque.
Dawnmaster Stockhold.
The Stockhold is broken here. They're all broken, aren't they?
Dawnmaster Seed.
Seed there. Oh, what's this? A ceremonial longsword.
Dawnmaster Welkinglory.
So Velkinglory was wielding something in the picture. Let's look at the sword, but not take it for right now. A complex filigree wraps on the base of the blade, the runes on the side suggesting it was not merely decorative. I wonder if one smashes this into the enchanted door as a way of opening it. A key in an unusual form. Hey, an old key. Speaking of keys. What does this key have on it, if anything, or just, old? The key is a small iron key. And a guest book just before us. so much lore. Who was here previously? A public guest book in which there are multiple handwritten entries from pilgrims who visited over the years. Number 1. My home is as dark as my spirit. I pray you'll bring me some light. Number 2. Annual Kithorn pilgrimage. Good to see your statue again, my lord. Number 3. Never been here in person. The stained glass windows are astonishing. Will definitely recommend to others. 5 stars. Number 5. Monks are friendly. We'll visit again soon. And number 6. As a blacksmith, what an honor to see the 4 ceremonial weapons of the Dawn Masters themselves. I'm not a Lanthadarian myself, but I'd highly recommend to anyone in the trade. The intricacy of the metalwork is astounding. Alright, so we have to buy your powers combined, use the various ceremonial items for something, I'm guessing. Last one here.
Dawn Master Versailles.
God, lots to learn. We've gone completely overweight in the last little bit. Not completely. We're walking slowly, but not ridiculously slowly. So let me go ahead and send all of our food home. That'll help with weight just a little bit. So we can walk again. The Graceful Cloth is for a rogue. I'm going to send that to camp. Cacophony we're probably going to use. Yeah, I think it's the case that we picked up a number of items recently, intending to sell them, but then not really having a merchant at hand, unfortunately. And so we're going to end up with a whole bundle of items back at camp to hopefully sell someday. I was told, though, that in the later acts, items get incredibly, incredibly expensive. Will I regret not taking this? Surely this is not a violation of my oath.
The weapon stopped glowing.
The weapon stopped glowing. How odd. Okay, so it's not lit anymore. If we put it back down, it regains... Okay.
Monasteries
So,
keepers adorn these
time for induction, my friends. The lights turn on when you set the weapon down. So each of the holy folks need their weapon. One can use this to figure out which weapon goes to which person. Puzzle in play. Ceremonial longsword there also. No, same one showing up in a weird way. Okay, cool. So we've been here, we've been with this. I know there's something over this way I haven't explored yet. I know there are these kobolds indicated still. If only there were a merchant I could trade with this zone. Do we maybe say goodbye to her? Is that a possibility? I think we may have said goodbye to her, possibly. Possibly. How do we all get down here, I wonder? I think I'm going to featherfall jump. I'm nearly certain there's some other way to do it, but this seems reasonable to me. We'll go and take our short rest now to get our various abilities back.
Elminster's not around.
I probably should have done that after we used featherfall. It's a ritual, though. Here we go. And now, from up top,
despite everything,
comes the squad. Everyone down? Gil, you coming? Hey, okay. We see an enemy right ahead, including one that's dancing. Gotta say, I love that. Fire One Belly's a little bit drunky. I think, unfortunately, that kobolds are just the great evil, so I believe we're going for them right away. This is a pile of alcohol here, and so I suspect that will light on fire if we go through it. My guess is that the inventor is the boss mob here, but I don't know for sure. This would be a big fight, unfortunately. We could probably stealth in, but where's the fun in that? So, Lae'zel, I'm going to have you jump in to start the fight. Hello! Hey, they're all surprised! Some of them are getting to dash despite their surprise. There's a couple of reeks of liquor. This is no time to go playing with fire. Alright. So she is not an underdog. Nonetheless, this is the moment we all sign up for when we choose to play as a fighter. It would have been even better had I had Bingo there for his attack in a line. So let's set that up also. Wait, when you kill the... Okay, it's blood. I'm about to say, when you kill the character, there's so much alcohol inside of them, they explode with alcohol.
Still on my feet.
I might be all about that. So Bingo can't move through because the other two are in the way right now. So he'd have to jump forward and then run. I don't think he can make it where I want him to be. Can you actually? Wait.
Have to keep going.
Okay, given the straight ahead attack, he actually can. Could these two beat the game all by themselves? I have a suspicion that as long as no one has high armor, they're going to do pretty darn well indeed. Alright, so we'll get our range weapon out now. As, we're not going to do much else at the moment. Boop. Wow! I said boop and it was a critical hit. That's amazing. I believe that's everyone's turn now. All done.
I am death.
Wait, you can still move? I'm not going to use extra turn or pommel strike, but that is silly how aggressively
No choice but to keep going.
mobile she is. Okay, time to scrap, they say. So Shatterheart can't get very far. She'll be able to do some work against the Kobold Scout there. We're going to move her in first.
Got to move.
She could summon a weapon, but I think it's more sensible just to... That's booze on the ground. I mean, we could light up on fire, yeah. I'm going to use Holy Power instead. Awesome. And then Gale...
Rock to Queen
We need a
6.
level 2 magic missile. And so you can do. Overconfidence is slow insidious killer, you think so in this case? You think that possibly I'm believing too much in the squad? Alright, I'll put all of my attack onto him. It may have been a waste of damage, but that's okay. And then 2 remain. Will they be calling for friends? Perhaps. Which is an amazing cake song. 3 remain, actually, who are just now getting over a surprise, I believe. So,
Time
Liz
to
L.
strike.
How are we feeling? Feel like a superhero? Hello. Cool. Next up.
This is your end.
Hello. That one was turning a torch. I don't know if the torch people intend to light things on fire,
Never a
maybe.
dull moment.
Seems likely. Back to melee. Can you get there? No. With a hop, can you? Absolutely. Alright. Prone. I'm surprised there's no place to go that is not a prone fall. Well, there's here. And then kind of run from there. Hey, we can. Great. Okay. Worked really well, that fight. Surprisingly well, honestly. Especially when we engage with the Gith, it will not go nearly as well. The Avenger has really nothing special in his pockets. The Trunk's got nothing either. Momentum on Lae'zel has got my favorite gear decision we've made. Her first 3 turns of being able to move so unbelievably far repeatedly just feels very good. Which I guess is to say, like, fighters plus movement, yes, good. Hey, a ceremonial mace. A ceremonial mace that goes to the puzzle room. Alright. Here's a note. A collection of drawings, some cruder than others. Most of them feature kobolds in various degrees of nakedness, some performing sexual acts on themselves, and some on each other. The final pages, however, feature more varied subject. A soaring red dragon, Githyanki of various ages, and surprisingly detailed depictions of wine bottles. That's right, team. You killed the smartest goblin who's ever been. The one who's able to actually write interesting things. You did that, and you can never, ever undo it. Don't think too hard, Bingo. It'll break your heart.
What do I have to lose?
No! I attacked a ladder. I meant to use the ladder. Mortal Kombat against ladders, always a good time. So this door opens into a wine cellar we've not been into. The ladder was evil. Hey, as long as someone says evil, we're fine.
Can't slow down.
I just heard a slurp. Someone just said slurp. Wait, why am I in combat still?
Action, not reaction.
Back to normal, it's strange.
Move.
Various wines. Eventually we're gonna have nothing for food, but just piles and piles of wine. That will not be a good period for the home team, I'm afraid. So underneath this thing, there are a whole bunch of these barrels. Previously, Bingo's been able to move barrels, if need be. But I don't know if that we need be in here. Another belch. The winery records.
What's inside?
Are they dead? Like, I think it's the case that when someone dies, their various gases escape. And that can sometimes make family very confused. If they're dead, why are they belching? And so on. So that's what's happening here, strangely. A ledger of wines sold by the monastery. 1 bottle for 1 pan, 3 bottles for gold, 2 bottles for 1 cat, 10 bottles for a large donation, and 5 bottles for a donation of herbs. I appreciate they find ways to sell other than merely cash, a way of ensuring that the less wealthy folks get to take part in their operations as well. I now feel as if we should slay every single ladder we find, even ones that are absolutely essential to getting around, on the theory that, you know what, they're actually evil. See, I wonder if there's a secret in here. I'm having those weird RPG feelings.
What's hiding here?
Where, like, if I were a kid, I would absolutely build a snow fortress and hide in the middle of it, or a box fortress, possibly. But, hey, Vex, good morning to you also. Or good evening, possibly. Good seeing you, Vex. I think there's no way to move things out of the way. And so we need to just burn them instead. Is there someone inside of this barrel? Please don't explode. Hello! This explains so much. Goblin drunkard has been found. He was having the best days of his life.
Blood
And
follows
we
me
decided to
everywhere.
cause some problems for him. Anybody else? Suffer not a kobold to live, I'm afraid, is the story of the day on this one. Anybody else over here? I don't hear any more weird noises. I think we're done on that for right now. Wait, hello? Hello? He gets to go first. He attacked poor Gale, my wizard. Now you certainly condemned yourself. I won't waste a Divine Smite on you, though. Oh, only 1 attack that time. You know what? Let's get Gale him with his mace. Miss? What? I called it a mace. It's actually a staff. I apologize. Definitely my fault there. Better? So we found a second ceremonial item. We need to find 2 more, I believe.
Moving in.
I'm guessing we found everything that's in this room, though. So we came in from this side. We went through all of here. So I guess the next place to go is indeed this large oak door.
Let's have a look.
Also, this barrel's unsearched. Now, this might just lead us back to the monastery courtyard, where we started our whole engagement with this place. But all of the kobolds are defeated. Not quite yet. There's more to explore. What a mess of... Oh, here we go. We could have come in this way, but I decided to go around instead. Right. A bucket of water. I still have not had Gale stand in a puddle of water. If he stays in a puddle of water, he'll be able to electrify the water, I believe, and then do more damage for standing in electricity. What Marvel superhero is most like that? You know, electricity guy. I'm sure it's a superhero. Good old electricity guy for sure. I mean, I think I'm like the standard story. Electrified characters should not be going into, should not be going into water at all. So I think we're upsetting the genre by making these decisions. Okay, my sense is we've been everywhere we can be right now. My sense also is that I'm going to dig up a grave. I don't think this is a violation of any of the oaths. Like, our specific oath. The morning dew clings to glade grass. The calling bird harks the morning sun. The glimmer of dawnlight ambles across the breaking tide. It's all perfect. It's your duty to protect it. It's the joy of existence and the basking glory of creation you hold close to your heart. I'm gonna go dig up a grave. He's not using it. It's not desecration, it's puzzle solving. These are importantly different operations. Am I justifying the unjustifiable? Possibly yes. I think we established one can't jump across here. The morning dew is on the grave, that's right.
Indolence breeds madness.
We're just protecting the morning dew. If she treble jumps, I bet she could get there without maybe go all the way around. So hit that. Happy grave robbing. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate your encouragement, such as it is. It's still too far away. Huh. She's not all the way forward. Bingo's holding up right now.
No, never mind.
It is true that adventurers go grave robbing, but we're more than an adventurer. We're a paladin. I wasted our treble jump for really no good reason. Alright, alright. How did I get there before? I think it was around the back, unfortunately. Alright. Bingo is the one with the shovel. Bingo is the one who must shoulder the burden of digging up the grave. And let me tell you directly, if this breaks the oath, you might be seeing a reload. I don't want to say definitively you will, but I very much enjoyed saying to all the doubters, no, the oath still holds. Like, that feels really, really good to me. We did come in this way. We went through a back door, I believe. Oh, no, we'll hop there. Yeah, the amount of what, mocking I will receive if our oath breaks is perhaps absolutely unacceptable. It's just too much. I just can't deal with it. No way to go down there. I think we've explored this before. Yeah, we went in that way to fight the kobolds. That is correct. So I think we went upstairs past the eagles. Favorite Eagles song? And any strong preferences? Honestly, I'm not exactly sure. And I think God Only Knows I Love You. Is that the Eagles? Or is that the Beach Boys, possibly? Possibly the Beach Boys. Definitely the same band. Definitely nothing different between the two of those. In your first Paladin playthrough, you broke your oath in the first 5 minutes of the game. What'd you do? Like, I know that I shouldn't ask for...
A long way to go still.
Hello? I know I shouldn't ask for spoilers of various kinds of these. Gale was lost far behind. Yeah, but what did you do in early game that broke an oath? That's the Beach Boys, thank you. Thank you for doing these things. Maisel and Bingo, you're together for this one. Yeah, I doubt we'll do another Paladin playthrough. It seemed very unlikely we'd accidentally break our oath at the very beginning of the game. So where are we going now? We just jumped over here. Is Hotel California the Beach Boys, maybe? Okay, I remember going to this chest. It's either freeing Lae'zel from a tiefling cage or something else. Okay, I could see how not helping Lae'zel get out could lead to a bit of dismay. That one does not care about the wounded and sad and so on. We're trying to get to here, indeed. Hotel California is the Eagles. Nice. I knew at least one Eagle song. Where's the team? Oh, have we gotten lost? Am I going the... Oh, no, I didn't go the wrong way. Without knowing where the right way is, honestly. I remember making this jump before. We don't have Featherfall, so I have to find a way to climb down, I believe. We haven't looted this skeleton. Am I going the wrong direction? It's right in here. Yeah, right there is the grave. So, maybe it was off the Eagle area, actually. Huh. Hey, thanks for not spoiling the Dark Urge playthrough.
Objective noted.
She'll lose 32 HP jumping down there. Is there a way to climb down? Not seeing it. Can we climb up from here? No. Having some exploration. We might have potions of Featherfall for this. I mean, we can take the 24 damage and walk out this... I think we're on the wrong side. I think it is back in Eagleville. So let me go there again and come down the front. And then in the future we can explore this side more. So I worry it'll take us into Githville. Wait, Guardian of the Faith. Guardian of the Faith. I shouldn't be able to see that, I'm guessing. I will take huge damage to meet a Guardian of the Faith. Dark Urge is your favorite way to play. I honestly don't know what Dark Urge means yet. I'm sure many of you want to tell me, please don't. Guardian of the Faith. So, do we have Featherfall potions? We have a scroll of it, certainly.
Open up.
We may be in a place we ought not to be. Perception failed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bingo? Perception successful. It's a fake wall. Wow. Okay, we need to get our hammers out for this one.
Never a dull moment.
I'm so glad I capped a bashing weapon. I'm not going to use a ceremonial one unless it breaks. Keep going. So will the Guardian of the Faith be a loyal soldier left behind? Will it be a goddess? Is it my faith? So many questions.
Be on my way.
Guardian of Faith spell. And a remarkable
It's a spell. A Guardian of the Faith spell and a long-lasting one. Huh. It's a construct with beautiful, beautiful armor. When an entity enters your attack range, you can strike them. Can't be disarmed, has retaliation. Oh. It's standing on top of a ceremonial weapon. Oh. This is the other side of that enchanted door.
No traps, please.
Last notes of a monk. To whom it may concern, if this is found later, the Journal of Brother Wellin, novice of Lathander, documenting the Githyanki attack on Rosemorn Monastery for posterity. The Githyanki launched their attack at dawn. A few of us managed to barricade ourselves in a room and summoned a guardian of faith to protect us, or at least to buy us time to figure out what we'll do to get out of here. No ideas yet, but we have faith. Lathander will preserve us in our time of need. The Githyankis seem to have backed off. Morning Lord be blessed. They haven't hammered on the door for a while now, but it's hard to say if we've given up our attack altogether. Need to wait it out. I knew it was too good to be true. A Githyanki managed to make its way through the window. Fortunately, the Guardian of Faith took care of it, but I'm sure others will come. Still, that smashed window's giving me an idea of an escape plan. Still trapped. Just heard a roar. I think it might be a dragon. If it is... Okay. I would like to talk to the Guardian of the Faith and say, don't you worry, I'm a good guy Paladin. Don't you worry, I promise I'll use that item in only the best of ways. I wonder if I push the axe, if anything happens. You can't push the axe. Milk of the skeleton? Nope! Well, this wasn't the plan. But here we are, so let's figure out what happens here. I don't know if you can bleed. I suspect that you can't. Oh right, I forgot to get Retribution. It was saved from, yeah, it was saved from the bleed. Retribution every time. Well, there you go. Oh my goodness, it was standing on an absolute pile of skeletons. I also kind of expected that it's, would be defended against, what's it called? Sorry, against non-magic attacks. But, are these the body of monks that was trying to protect? Are these the bodies of people who have tried to take this item? I don't know. It did that damage to itself. That's what it seemed like. Okay. We now have 3 ceremonial items. The 4th, I believe, is buried.
Very well.
Okay, we can't move the barricade here, it seems. We could probably break it down, but there's no reason to do so right now. Also, here's the broken window they mentioned. Thinking they could get out of. But it's not really clear where that would go for them. Okay. So back to the front of the building. Up to the eagle area. Here's a door here. I missed that door entirely. Old maintenance record. Oh boy. Tell them about pumps and such. Reminder to the caretaker, when oiling up the machine, make sure you don't grease the statues themselves. Stones become loose as late and has a tendency to slip. Novice Pern was rumored to have triggered a full spin once. So the weapon can be turned around with the statues, it seems. Huh. Huh. Also, huh. Where are we? Okay. Believe... Oh, man. Some part of me wanted to just go back to, the Eagles and climb. We've been here before, apparently. We looted that previously. Hey, it's the Eagle's Nest. Awesome. Okay, so something statues. Now, are the crystals the statues, I wonder? Okay. I think I can jump down. Where's that statue? Okay. Is it here? That's where we're going to. I believe we didn't climb down this because it went too far. Hello, Shadowheart. What happened to Shadowheart? She's been standing there for a very, very long time. Which makes me think I actually made this jump previously and then got lost somehow. I think that's the way I want to go. Oh, poor Shadowheart. I'm gonna need you to move out the way, my friend.
Whatever it
I want
takes.
you to go hang out with Gale if possible. Oh no. Yeah, Gale, stay there, my friend. And Shadowheart, go visit Gale, thank you. She should get out of the way. Or is she really stuck right now? She appears to be really stuck right now.
Idle. I must keep going.
She's free now?
No one's stopped me yet.
Well, maybe. We'll try to save her later.
Light on my feet.
Okay, so I jumped over here before. Hey, Aishel, good seeing you. The Paladin's going very well, thank you. Having a really fun time. I spent a lot of last stream and this stream attempting to find my way to places that are a little bit hidden. Last time I was looking for something that didn't actually exist. This time, the thing does exist. Maybe I didn't jump that way. Was it here? I know I made this jump only a little bit ago. Wait, found it. There we go. Run and jump. Wow, cool. Okay, so we want to head forward to here. It says work our way backwards. I don't believe I used a feather fall to get there. So we worked our way to here, probably. Which is to say... we were just here a bit ago. so maybe it is taking down the long climb from Eagleville. Is that possibly what I did before and just forgotten how it fits together? Also a bust. Hello, bust. Let's do the statues in a moment. Oh, gosh. So lost, so lost, so lost. Did I go down the back end, possibly? There's nothing on the back end. Okay. Okay, this hole will do it, I think. Oh, cool, waterfall. How beautiful. I was hoping that Spirit Garden earlier was friendly, but no. Alright, I'm taking damage. That's fine. I'm not going to waste our time running in circles anymore. Okay, I don't think I went down this way before. Also, what's her bucket won't go? She's going to take damage.
Waiting. I crave
She'd be
blood.
encouraged to do so.
To me.
Bingo, where are you going? Bingo?
You've stayed interesting.
Oh, bingo. Well, at least he showed this area is free of any danger. Extracts of the rule of 3. Is this some Sith guidance? There can be only 3. The long-winded introduction explains that Haskin Zeskelfin's notes, published as they are from the work journal, help bring alchemy to the masses. Is there actually something in there about how to do alchemy? Various ingredients we found. You crush down the 3 ingredients together. You have to have 3 of this, 3 of that to make your preferred potions. Got it. We didn't know the word for it, but we knew what it was anyway. And to get through, we did a number of this place. Inventory of offerings. An inventory of food and offerings brought to the monastery and their distribution to alms seekers. So my guess is that had I had to pick a god at the beginning of the game, I suspect I would have chosen Lathander, however his name is said.
Anything of use?
He seems like the good guy. Is this true? Like, I realize there's no good and evil, etc. in this game, but is it true that Lathander is among the gooder of them? Okay, this leads to an oak door. So bashing it showed me it could be bashed. Also had the wrong weapon equipped. Okay. I'm curious. However, we know it leads right to here, which we have been at previously. We have not been at previously. Apologize. Wow. So here, the sun in one hand, an olive branch in another. This place is so huge. Okay, this is the creche, though. So I don't want to go into there at all yet. But that's the beginning of this monster area. Lathander is considered a good deity. Got it. Cool to know, thank you. Back to our main mission, namely grave robbing. That's what the thing's all about. Stand your ground, keep them busy. The bust is talking.
Talking statues are never a good sign.
Arcana fail,
Action,
unfortunately.
not reaction. Proceeding.
Did you not jump down yet, my friend? Okay, I'm running to heal up now. Quick rest number 2.
Took the edge off.
Can she learn about it? Nope, all failure. A warning from the past, apparently. Yeah, I wonder if maybe Gale would know about that.
Eager for battle.
But as you know, I've left the majority of my team behind right now, so not quite sure that I'll get them over here at any point soon. Alright, team. So my suspicion is that the Dawn Master's been buried with his weapon.
No time to rest.
This is Dawn Master. Make a note.
Arskel Stockhold.
Stockhold.
Dawn Master. From death, life.
Still good guy Paladin. Is it opening the casket that does it? A rusty mace, a book, and a golden necklace. Is it possible the rusty mace is a ceremonial weapon? We'll have to try. Beloved Dawnmaster Stockhold, buried with a ceremonial mace, in honor of the many humble maces he wielded in his lifetime as he purged the evil from the land. So that right there feels like
moving ahead,
a little hint to the player, as opposed to being something that had to be there. I wonder if in playtesting, players couldn't quite figure out what to do with the rusty maze and just went and sold it instead of seeing it for what it was. Okay. I'm going to have us now all regroup back over at the monastery entrance. And then when I say all, I mean all. We're in different slices of the world right now, though, so. There we go. Everyone's back. Everyone's back-ish. That counts for something, I guess.
Everything.
I'm going to have Shadowheart teleport also, because she's the farthest away. Furthest. Literal distance, farthest.
All's well.
Alright, hello. Wait, Shadowheart's still far away.
Could have.
Is she not being able to teleport, possibly? Or am I clicking on a different character, maybe? Ah, that's what's happening. So with the character's proximity to the sigil, I'm switching to them rather than clicking on the sigil itself. Let's try once more. We good? Hey, we good. All right, the team's back together again. So hopefully for the last time, we're gonna go up this way.
at the ready.
And I'm wondering what will happen when we solve the puzzle. We might get this really special weapon made of blood. We're not sure. Alright, so where was the special chamber? I remember there being right here, us. Yeah. I don't remember the name of the master whose tomb we just dug up. We'll figure it out though. Okay, you are
Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Stockhold. That feels familiar.
Dawnmaster Seed.
Seed is unfamiliar. Also, I wonder if you put the wrong weapon on a plaque, what happens?
Dawnmaster Versailles.
Okay, so it was indeed you. And that was the rusty mace. Hey. Looks like any regular weapon I have works here too. I'm sorry, what? That's not true. No, that better not be true. I could use some random axe, possibly. Alright, so let's look and see who, if anyone, had a battle axe at the
notable
ready.
Keepers adorn these intricate the reconsecration of
Seed
the
had a
monastery,
hammer, it looks
conducted
like.
by Dawnmaster Seed.
Or a mace.
Dawnmaster
Velkin
Welkin Glory
the
beckons
sword.
forth the rising sun in Lathander's name.
So that Stockhold had the mace we just gave
Evensong
him.
before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster
Okay,
Stockhold.
which is not here. And the broken
Dawnmaster
one.
Versailles wielding the rest of the inscription
Okay,
and
the
picture
Sade is something
has
we
shattered
cannot
away.
see. So the extra weapon is theirs. So I'm looking for a hammer or something like that, maybe. So I have 2 ceremonial weapons. Okay, the mace is Seeds. The battle axes, Dyseds.
Dawnmaster Seed.
I like solving puzzles where I don't quite know what I get for doing it. Makes it even more exciting in a way. Nope, that's wrong, you fool! How about the battle axe? Huh. 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 So maybe not all ceremonial weapons
Dawnmaster Versailles.
are involved in this. Or they said I could use a regular boring weapon. They need to find the correct regular boring weapon. Huh. Okay, so the axe is for
Dawnmaster Versailles.
the side. So we have a ceremonial mace. Ah, okay. So we have 2 maces. And so they could both go there, I assume.
Monastery's notable keepers at
Seed's
the reconsecration
hammer
of the monastery.
we haven't found
conducted
yet.
By Dawn.
Now, I have various old hammers I'm not using right now. And I wonder if I could use those. If it said you can use any old, etc. We'll put the weapons together and see. I have a hammer I've equipped right now. And wait. Someone where hammer? I just miss it? I had the whole time. Alright, we all gained something called the Morning Lord's Radiance. Your weapon attacks deal 1 to 4 radiant damage. Okay. So no super special item, but that's fine. We have a little bit of bonus damage going out. For now, forever, I don't know. I'll take it. So, light is with us. I also drop the mace here. Fantastic. Fantastic. Ah, cool. We got a little buff there. Fantastic. It opened a wall panel or door panel. Hey, portobells are going. Oh. Yeah, I definitely didn't see that. I was busy looking at the buff we got. A pouch, in which we find the Dawnmaster's crest, and a note to the next Dawnmaster. Is it me? To the next Dawnmaster, I don't think we're gonna make it, but the blood is secure. We close it off with magic. Only one of our own can take it. If anyone else tries, the walls will fall. They won't get out of here alive. Should that happen, pray for Rosmern Monastery, but do not mourn. It's for the best. In death, new life, always. Find the blood of Lathander. Yeah, I definitely didn't see that. Thank you for noticing it. It's hidden somewhere. So, there was that magical doored room we walked past before. I think it's the case that the far side... We jumped in from on top. I didn't see the blood in there. I saw the ceremonial weapon. So there may be somewhere else that's also hidden away. We'll have to see. I'm beginning to feel like I should long rest. And I've already used, I believe, both short rests. Hopefully we don't accidentally walk into a battle.
Progress.
Yeah, I think there's the magically sealed room. And I think other than that, there's not too much going on right now. This door's locked. Huh, is this the... Okay, this is a storage room we've fully looted before. I should have put various kinds of reminders on the map, certainly. Figure out where on earth I was trying to go. So we know that the magic door is over here. Can we walk to there? Let's see. We got a team. Hey, the team's moving. They know how the world's fit together now. Where are we going? Where are we going? Up we go. Cutting through some eagles. Hello, Blue Jay. Good seeing you as always. Hope you're well. I gotta figure out how to use the weapon. But right now, only the crystals were interactable. Oh, you know what? As we go down here, we could try to talk to the... Yeah, we could try to talk to the bust again. Now that we have Gale along. Okay. Can we open the door? We have the crest. We have the crest. There it is. May we wear the crest? No. May I show the crest to this somehow? I'm not going to throw it, certainly. Oh, Shadowheart got lost again? You're absolutely right, thank you. Huh, I wonder what her issue is. Everyone else managed to jump through. She just didn't. Strange. Thanks for catching that. I'd have definitely left her behind for ever and always. So perhaps that door is not the one we need to open. And there's no great urgency. So we can go engage with the gift first. But that's called the Morning Lord's seal or whatever it is. Makes me kind of think it will be the area that we need to open. I wonder if the
Let's get going.
Holy Guardian wouldn't have caused problems for us. Okay, let me go ahead and present this thing. Like, pushed against the door. Can't see, he says. So I can't touch it to the door, it seems. And it's not equipable, otherwise the right click would equip it. Okay, let me go try to talk to the head and see if wearing this makes the head friendlier to me.
What path lies before
we get there? No. Might have time for another Featherfall fun. Fa-fa-fa. Or we might all be able to jump down this way, I guess. A little blood from last adventure. Yeah, that's a safe hop this time. Alright, hello. I have the insignia. They don't care. God. Gale, do you know anything about it? Failure. Failure. Well, Shadowheart, you're the only one remaining. Success! A magic mouth spell. Whoever voiced it's probably long dead. So we know it's a magic mouth spell, which I guess means it just keeps talking over and over and over again. Very well. A little sad I didn't figure out how to get that door open. We'll look into it after we spend our time here with the gift. So I'm going to go ahead and take our long rest now, I do believe. We're going to head to this door right here. I believe will be a way into the crash, or close to it at least. I'm going to go ahead and do our long rest right now. And yeah, I think it's time for my long rest also. I'm going to run AFK for just a couple minutes real quick. I'll go and run the ad break now as a way of having an hour or so of no ad break. So also we can talk to the puppy. We'll do that in just a moment. For now, though, I want to say thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you in 3 minutes for more Baldur's Gate fun. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I most certainly am. Here's some music. being here still if you are. If you're not, that's okay too. So, we'll continue our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 now. We've got about an hour and a half left on today's stream, and I'm looking forward to playing that with you. Thank you all for being here indeed. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Gabe, hope you're doing well. Gotta turn off the AFK screen, or else to think I'm gone and getting a drink and here simultaneously. It's very confusing indeed. Begin with a fun little thing of saying hello to the dog. Did you find me a present, dog? What's up?
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Hey. Pond, you tried the Menace demo? Could be fun. Awesome, Pond, thank you. I look forward to checking out myself, but yeah, if you were not here at the beginning, I mentioned there's a demo out of a game called Menace, which has been made by the team who made Battle Brothers. So I'm very excited to see how it is, and yeah, very cool. What do you got there, Scratch? You always give it to me.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
I wish I could give him things other than just throwing the ball. The item he found was a pair of pristine sandals. I don't know how that works. I found mostly junk sandals so far. Please don't spoil this, but are there items that can only be found by Scratch? Pristine mesh toe sandals, apparently. Mesh of web material protects the toes from errant spiders. Seem brand new and never worn. Put them on and... Put them on and... Oh, they go here. They're kind of blue. That's cool. I like blue shoes. Not that you're aware of, okay. I thought it might be like Stardew Valley fishing, where... There's surely items only to fetch that way.
Setup you have here. I'll just
You're
make myself
fishing
comfortable.
endlessly.
Thank
Hey, you got
so
money again. Fantastic. I probably just stopped picking up so many items. Now again, saying that and doing that are profoundly, profoundly different things. So I'm not exactly sure if I'll ever stop picking up literally everything. And some things have sentimental purposes, like these tablet fragments. I'm absolutely sure I'm going to use at some point for something. Oh, this adamantine slag. I'm still wondering if I can smelt that at some point into something of value. I bet I can. But what? Hope we can find other pieces of mithril before too long. So all these great items I have, I keep forgetting to use. Alright, is that enough for now? It's only half the money he has. What will I not be using anytime soon? Well, his random sword, absolutely. And then... Old person, grease, there we go. Good enough for now. I thank you for your offer. Goodbye, my friend. I'm gonna be using Scratch more out in the field. I keep forgetting that except right before large fights. That's the only time I remember, oh, we should probably bring Scratch out. But I want to be hunting around and finding items and so on, or at least knowing he's a good boy who gets to leave city occasionally. Yeah, I could probably leave the forge molds locally and the tablets and so on. There's no particular reason to be carrying all of these things around. And they are kind of hefty. Our various books also, I mean... I think in this game, for some reason I can't fully articulate, it's very easy to just leave items in the inventory. I know some of you find that absolutely inexcusable. You know, one's never able to have random items in the inventory. Me though, for some reason, kinda just don't want to do the work of cleaning stuff up. I make sure I don't leave Paladin oaths behind. I need to remind myself at every moment the limitations I've agreed to. I wonder if there's an endgame quest of who can empty out their inventory fastest. Oh no, you've left hundreds of items behind. You lose. If you summon the puppy at the start of the day, you can get bonus HP from aid. I love it. I love it. Hello, puppy. Here we go. Time for the casting. Talk to the animals.
Amicus animalis.
Our permanent aura fell off. Huh, the first night we slept, it didn't. So what's different there? A Gale self-mage armor. You're not Gale.
You have my attention.
Gale. Self-mage armor, thank you. This time I need to do a level 3 and a level 2, because the puppy needs to run farther also. Am I bringing the puppy to battle? I might in fact be doing so. There's all that. Did I die at some point? I don't think so. And for, no, I don't think we died at any point.
No time to dally.
Today at least. Like yesterday we surely did, but not sure. Alright, here we go, team. There we go. 15 HP on the dog now.
Got a lot on my mind.
Alright.
Well,
So through this door is not the door I thought it was.
breathe deep and move.
We got some experience points for going through that door. Hooray, hooray. Wait. Right, I've not been here before. That's right. That's right. Okay. So going into the monster this way, I'm wondering if it'll take us
Something good
to
here, Will.
where the Gith are and how they respond to my presence. The artifact really does not want to come here at all. But I need to move forward because our Lae'zel friend demands it. Okay, over this way. I don't want to do any more jumping. I'm tired, boss. Tired.
Blackets will be done.
Oh, this appears to be actually unjumpable.
Quickly then.
And thank goodness for that, because like I said, the monster has more than enough jumping spaces. I'd prefer not to do any more right now, at least. Alright, alright, alright. Climbable? No. Okay, so this is a statue of the Holy Lord. Oh wow, someone died in supplication. What's it say?
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
Okay, so this place
Lathander was on full display. All but begging.
is where the holy blood is? Or was? Maybe it was just sitting on top here. The holy blood again is a weapon, I believe. So, huh. Did the Gith steal a holy weapon? A list of names documenting all visitors who came to Mossmorn, ending on the year when the monster fell.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
Yeah, it was
times.
too easy to imagine it'd be right there,
Can't
but
slow down.
not right now. Okay, this says enchanted security. I wonder if it's the kind of security that our now Dawn Master has. What is in the Iron Gate? So despite being the
Right tool
master,
will
we
do the
still do not
trick.
have a wrong character. We still do not have a master key that opens everything.
Hindrance.
Should have gone through a study a little more fully. Okay, we'll take our guidance spell. I'm not gonna force her to be focused on dexterity today. I keep like not using Lae'zel's daily buff to some skill. It feels very situational. I don't want to lock in altogether,
move.
but this one we find is Holy Blood Volume 1 by Doviar, who is not a person we've learned about previously. His radiance has faded from our unworthy gazes, O ye lightless wretches. We have failed the Morning Lord, and I record that failing in the pages of the tome. To think he once stood in our imperfect world among us imperfect mortals and felled the villain Samaster with his holy brilliance. He bled for us, brethren, and we were tasked with locking our gazes eternally upon his blood. We let those gazes falter, and the blood was taken, wrenched from our sight. It is a task, one this chapel is duty-bound to undertake. I pass the keeping the record on to Paladin Vaesid, chosen in light to find the relic. Paladin, when you look upon the blood, I pray Lathander honors your deeds by burning out your eyes. That's glorious. Someone wrote earlier that they'd found the hammer taken by Shar worshippers and brought it back safely, I think. So it's part of the history of the place. Also, I wonder if I should have turned on all the braziers.
If not over, then through.
Reading with no braziers on seems like a great way to harm one's eyes. Sitting too close to the TV does also, for sure. I don't think there's anything to that, unfortunately. Alright, get guidance going again. Not this time, it seems. Perhaps not this time. Let's try again. I didn't buy any tools from Volo this past time. Hey, top roll there on the guidance. Worked perfectly. We still have 5 tools left, I believe.
What to do?
Hello. Your potion of mind reading. And book number 2. This missile charts an expedition to find a lost relic called the Blood of Lathander. While my eyes have remained unscorched, we've made great progress in finding his lost blood. After many suns of searching, I penned this entry as our gaze lies upon a Sharn outpost nestled among the valleys of Kianthar. We know the Sharans hold the blood. They dropped a cargo trunk during transport one eve, and its lid slid open. 'Twas only a moment, but my shining adherence, what a moment it was! Feels like a little bit of Indiana Jones in the Ark one, the Lost Ark. I think that's right. The entire riverbank aflame with a soothing radiance, the same rosy light of a summer dawn. I could practically hear his morning song bouncing between the valley walls. We advance upon those heretic nightbringers of the first light of dawn tomorrow, and shall leave naught but ashes in our wake. So we're learning about a quest that's already happened, I believe. Unless the blood was put safely on the statue and then stolen a second time, perhaps. Also, I don't know. A lot to say, a lot to think about.
Is that blood?
I'm suddenly thinking of the fellow who melts when seeing the Ark of the Covenant in Indiana Jones, and how horrifying that image was as a youngster watching that. What's the lever do? It just opens this. Okay. We have finally opened the front door.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
All of that was to open the front door. Cool.
How much farther can I go?
Count the establishment of the creche here. I appreciate that everyone writes everything down. Wait, Scratch is sniffing for something. What's up? What'd you find, boy? What'd you find? He's pointing at something.
Open up.
Oh! He helped us find dirt mounds? Oh! That's great. A purple fluorite shard from the Underdark and an onyx ring. Alright, that money goes for treats for Scratch. I don't know if he's wants treats. That's unreachable, it looks like. I need longer arms to reach that. Can't walk to it, can't jump to it. Maybe I can enlarge myself to get there, but it seems like a bit of a waste of a spell slot. Alright. I think the book's right here. It is. So, who has a book saying what's happened here? The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them's a translation. Many supplies found. Local area good for hunting more. Mishka infestation rather, but that'll be no trouble. Indeed, will be useful in deterring unwanted visitors. Is it Rosymorn? I've read Rossermon every time. Rosymorn It seems these monks had plenty hidden away beneath the surface. Lots of valuable goods found underground can be traded off after the best bits are shipped back. The treasure room will prove a fitting location for the establishment of a military intelligence office. Seems to already have good defenses. Should station Inquisitor Wargs. We'll be able to keep Therazin under thumb. Malarial. Great. Malarial too also. I think I asked earlier, if you don't have Lae'zel in your group,
let's get going.
Can you engage with the Githyanki relics?
Swift as my feet can carry
and
me.
our thought was no, but the answer seems to be yes, because at least some of them are carved into common translation, which seems strange. All right, the monastery basement. Been a long time coming. We opened the door. Hopefully not an immediate fight, because I haven't blessed yet. Okay, the Gith want to talk. We have 2 updates. Number 1, we've reached the creche. Lae'zel says there's some kind of device capable of removing the parasite. We need to find it. I don't believe her. Number 2... I didn't find the dowry for the trap man. Feel bad about that. The Githyanki warrior. We've infiltrated the Githyanki creche. We should locate the device. That's what we've been told to do. We will do that. Okay. Anything you got to say right now, Lae'zel?
This place is enlightening. My own creche, Kalair, is remote and sunless, cloaked in the silence of wild space. My Savage would find this one altogether too genial.
Maybe the Gith will be nice here if they have a nicer area to be in. I'm glad you have something to say here. When we took oh, never mind. I was going to say when we took Shadowheart to the Shar Temple, she had very little to say. And then we learned I did not take her to the Shar Temple at all. So...
Sentries to arms!
Oh, here we go.
Istik, state your purpose quickly. Stand down, Gish. Is it not Vlaakith's command to welcome her faithful? I expected no visitors, faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
Do they all look the same? They might all look the same, I'm not sure. Allow Lae'zel to answer. I have the weapon Voss was looking for that your crush want found. I was infected by an illithid. Let me pass. Or I have proof the illithid are invading. We'll let Lae'zel have her conversation.
We seek the Sathisk.
Shadowheart hates it.
You are infected. A gate thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with. The faithful may be purified. This is Vlaakith's protocol. Fine. Let the Gustil carry out your fate. Report to the infirmary at once. And step carefully. Kreshia watches you.
I don't know if I want to do this. Right, thus far we've managed to avoid having our eyes plucked out. I have a suspicion we're gonna get our eyes plucked out. Okay, so I wonder what happens if you come here without Lae'zel on the way with you. I'm guessing it's not great. Let's figure out how to get into this area other than going through the gates. Hello. Conversation time.
You may proceed.
Thank you. Alright, we have a warrior and an ardent.
Stop meddling where you aren't wanted, Istik.
Should I have Lae'zel leave conversation here?
I suppose you've never seen a creche under an Inquisition before, Rastil. You are in luck. Loose words are food for gay spies. You should know better. Forgive me.
Thank you for mentioning the crackly voice. It should be better now. Very annoying when that happens, but hello again. Alright, so Lae'zel's gonna lead us through here. Hello, warrior.
You may proceed to the creche.
Thank you. Thank you. So lots of locked gates. And here we have Elika. Elika, a dead tiefling, maybe? Yeah. Asmodeus tiefling. They're bound to the deepest layers of hell. Well, glad she's dead. I have a slight curiosity, team. I have a very, very slight curiosity. Okay. Bloody note. What happened there? So they don't seem to care that I'm inside this area, only how I get inside. In blood-splattered capitals, a dying monk tortured by the Githyanki begs Lathander to turn his dawn-bright face to her, to dull her pain and kill her escort. On golden stairs to a place where pain might seem worth it. She admits she kept the secret of the blood of Lathander to herself, despite the torment. Lord, I hope I served you well. I hope that I do. I hope. Okay. So I want to look at her pockets first. And then I guess I want to know how she got here. So let's go and see if we can speak to the dead on this one. 5 questions. Here we go.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Whom are you? Where are you from? How did you end up here? Who killed you? Number 1, name, rank, serial number.
Elika. Scout.
Serial number. Who killed you?
Githyanki. Slowly. Painfully.
Little cruel. What do they want with you?
Absolute. Moonrise. Couldn't understand.
Alright, so maybe she's a member of the cult and they want to know how Moonrise is set up?
Road to Baldur's gates. Blocked. Took a new path. Found monastery. Remembered.
Is she one of the tieflings I helped earlier? Elika. The name sounds slightly familiar.
A rhyme. Blood of Lathander. Hidden. Guarded by monks. Decided to look for it.
That's not a
the
rhyme.
Spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Blood of Lathander, guarded by monks. Make sure you look underneath the bunks. Friends, to the dormitory at once. Also, I just remembered that she can't get back out now. Because she can only step one per short rest. Alright, wait a short rest. Good to good. Alright, get back out again, please. Great. There's a report to read here. What's it say? What's it say? Kobolds entering area, pursuing dragon, threat pose minimal, suggested course of action, ignore. We did not ignore, we destroyed instead. Alright. We met Elka before, above the Githyanki patrol with the dragon. Thank you for remembering that. Thank you. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. We might try to jump through there in the future. The ladder also. Oh, so much to be curious about. For now, though, into ye olde
No one back home will ever believe this.
And again, Lae'zel leads us right now.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Go. When I say Lae'zel leads, I mean Lae'zel leads.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
They're searching for something. I assume it's the blood. Hello?
What if they don't find the weapon? Do we even know it? Forgive me, just still. I wasn't complaining. I'm honored to help search.
Quaniwell, look at her. She's clearly not with the Inquisition.
How do we look like we're part of the Inquisition, I wonder? Inquisition, what's that? I'm looking for a captain. I'm with the Inquisition, tell me what you're gossiping about. Or, why are the Inquisition here? Tell me or I'll beat you. I want to know more. We're not gonna lie. Are we? No. Let's see if we can intimidate. I have a ring at the doorbell. Back in about 30 seconds. BRB. Four packages? How exciting. Okay, I thought I got a roll of 20 here. I did not. Alright, we're not charismatic enough for this. Let's see how it goes. I hope this does not start a fight. Well, it won't anyway. It's 4 packages. Can't wait to open them later. We'll see what's inside. It's some Final Fantasy cards I'm sending to the US to a friend. And maybe some boxes to open for the channel. Who knows? Who knows?
The Inquisition are here on Queen Vlakith's orders. They're searching for a weapon that could finally destroy the Gate.
Quanirel? Keep your mouth shut. You're going to get us in deep skva.
The inclusion of random gift words is kind of funny to me. It reminds me of how the Klingons would talk in Next Generation. Who's in charge of the Inquisition?
Trakriwa Wargaz. He's down the corridor in the Eastern Wing, on the other side of the captain's quarters. It's like being watched over by Queen Vlakith herself.
Would someone remind me, is the person with whom we're going to speak here the same one we talked to before who's on a dragon? Do we recognize that name or not so much? Fun conversation. Hello to you, warrior.
Let's have words.
The Savage is running even stricter drills than usual for
Different person, thank you.
Glad I passed that mark already.
I mean, I don't want to use the person word. I'm not trying a different person. Different gift.
Kithrak Therazin needs results soon, or the Inquisitor will have all our necks.
What is this? It's shining so brightly. Huh. So they've hung a picture of a gift in this place.
Curious. You stand before a truly resplendent portrait of Queen Vlakith in all her glory. In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Looks like a fireball, maybe? I don't know. Draw a face on the portrait. That's kind of funny, but seems wrong. All right, what's this symbol? The symbols were not very clever. Intelligence online. We got 10. It all works out. What's this symbol, GIF? Is the queen in distress?
You remember seeing this symbol in a book about the denizens of the astral plane. It appears to be a depiction of a comet.
Is disaster coming? Let's go and check out the queen. Everyone loves their queen, even rebellious git like you.
That face, that expression, brimming with might and glory. Her power and beauty are beyond words.
If you say so. Let's not deface it. Alright, that was nice. Nice little moment with the queen. I guess it's like U.S. embassies, right? All U.S. embassies have a picture of the president up that they change when the president changes. This is a little outpost and allows the same. Hello, Raider.
If you can aid in our search, Kin, seek out Captain Therazin.
So I want the blood item, but I don't want to give it to anyone else. I want to keep it for ourselves. I'm greedy.
Was cleaning duty this awful at your creche?
Little quips, always fun. Here's a door. It leads to a big old open area. The infirmary. We've been told that we're supposed to get treated here.
I hope the Kithrak sends me to help find the artifact next.
So everyone's getting ready to help out. We see the mage hands being cast. Wow, I love seeing that.
Not now, Kachuki. We're busy.
What's in the chest? Oh no.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Is it a person? Whatever it is, you should stop. It's not having a good time.
No.
Child? Stop it, let it out, or I want to play.
Nuh-uh, we're having fun.
Stop it or else. Take that, children. Uh-oh. Our intimidation's much lower than I wish it were. Are some children gonna make fun of us?
You're boring. Come on, Rajak. Let's show her how to have some fun.
Yeah, fun.
Kind of has to open the chest and let something out. Like, it's not marked as not mine, so... Need an 18. My goodness, my goodness. We could probably bash it open. Well, let's do it then. What's in the box? Is it a hobbit? Is it a gnome? Oh! It's a rat creature. Huh. I mean... I feel a little bad that I opened it, I guess. So all these people are on our team. We're not in any trouble for doing this. Someone just rallied an ancient character. I have no idea what's going on. Right now, though, is a miss. There we go. All fine. Everyone gains some XP. Children? Children? You're being very cruel, children.
What's up for discussion?
Your face!
Will they only talk to Lae'zel, possibly?
Reaction.
Hi, kiddo. Nope, they're making fun of me because I was concerned with saving a rat.
Weren't expecting that, were you, Kachuki?
Now I feel dumb. Was that the point? That may have been the point. Not to meddle in this and that. A little place of prayer, nothing much happening there. We're still looking for the person who runs the infirmary, to at least talk with them about the things that have happened to us recently. Free backpack. Poor animal. I wonder if we waited long enough, it would have broken on its own, because the rat creature develops magical abilities the longer it's hit with magic. And so I wonder if it would have led to it becoming strong and powerful and breaking out and eating the children. All I want to see is some consumed kids are making fun of me.
It's time for chatter.
I know the Gustle does necessary work, but does she have to enjoy it so much?
I didn't realize the Gift could have facial hair. That is something. Alright, so the leader here enjoys doing medical work. We have finally arrived. Nautiloid tank. Alright, so people are doing various kinds of investigatory work over here. Let's go and read and see what exactly they know.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
A massive compendium of notes documenting with clinical precision the dissection of over 200 illithid parasites recorded in the common tongue. Sample 231. Hey, Wolfen, thanks for that Prime sub. Hope you're having a good day today, my friend. Thanks for being here sincerely. Thank you, Gift, for the Prime sub. Really nice of you. Unexpected. Always cool. External presentation consistent with previous samples, but intestinal colorations not. Internal fluids appear discolored and infused with powerful magic. Magic type and purpose currently unknown. Notes. I need to spend time reading about the magic in this land. My studies in Tunaroth, extensive as they are, do not cover whatever magic this is. These parasites are unusual. We'll need to retrieve similarly unusual samples to deduce a pattern. I have some back in my box. Also, we were encouraged to take these, so you can probably jam a bunch of the parasites in your head here and become quite a bit stronger.
So that's
but that
progress.
is not for us, at least not right now. What is this? The Zyth-Isk. I can only interact with it. I can't look at it right now. So go say hello to the healer for now.
Vertical incision from pineal eye to end of notochord. Intestinal coloration consistent with samples 231 to 259. Do you have a question? Or are you just going to stand there gawking?
I should be on Lae'zel.
I am a child
There
of
we go.
gift, not discarded rat flesh. Am I not due your respect?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Let the Istik with you speak. And I will decide what respect you're owed.
Who's an Istik? I think I'm the outsider. I'll let Lae'zel talk for us.
Lae'zel, is it? Fine. And be quick. My work is of vital import.
We carry Geich tadpoles and have done so for countless days, yet we show no symptoms. We must enter the Zaithsk.
You are infected, but showing no signs of cerebral impairment. Fascinating. Either your tadpole is special, or you are. We must find out which. Go to the Zaithsk. I will ensure you're cured.
Okay, here we go. What is this machine?
The apparatus at the top of those stairs. Quickly now. Time is of the essence.
Nope, more conversation.
Rarely experience a Zaithis. Go on.
It's gonna kill us. So I want to refuse to do this. Just so you know. Alright, does Lae'zel know what it does?
At last, the Zaithis. Come, let us be purified.
I don't believe you. I can't ask anyone what does this thing do. It looks terrible. Okay, Lae'zel, if you want to do this, you get to do this. Your call. Have fun, Lae'zel. Have fun.
The device is strange, made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal. It waits for something.
The Zaithis. Vlaakith's purity distilled.
It's disgusting.
My duty, my right.
Examine the device. We're too dumb for this, by the way. There's no way this works out. Absolutely no way. Cool. We don't know what the machine is.
The device is part organic, part synthetic. But you can't tell how it was made, or how it works.
Stand aside. My time has come.
If she wants to do it, she can do it. If it kills her, it was her choice. I don't have a full team if that happens. We'll see what happens.
Praise Vlaakith. Let it be done.
Sit, child. Let the Zaithis end your suffering.
Does she not know what it does? It's just gonna kill her, right? I don't like this.
You must focus on the parasite at all times. The Zaithis will do the rest.
So it's a surgical machine, maybe? Oh, it's all wibbly wobbly.
Unseen blade cleaves your mind in two. Impossible pain sears your bones and body in concert with Lae'zel's. The Zaithis psionic forces batter Lae'zel's thoughts. There is no chance she will survive this unscathed.
Don't look at the wigglies.
Speak the Talakit. Meditate on its verses.
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip and rupture. Is this purification? Is this the cure?
Get out of there, Lae'zel. Call on my parasite. Show Lae'zel what she has to lose. I think that means, like, we want to keep it. Plead with the doctor, Lae'zel's in pain, or endure. We offer a word of encouragement to our friend.
The cure.
You share in Lae'zel's agony. Every cell
Why
within
only
her skull
us?
bursts into a constellation of fragments, sorted and reassembled. Lae'zel will die if she remains.
Yes, child. Jamar, Zala, Blackith, call to your queen.
My queen! Hear me!
That thing's killing her.
Your vision narrows. You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate. This is their anguish.
The device is changing, you're becoming Iliathid. Keep focused, the cure is close. So I wonder why only we are suffering along with her. I assume with all the people who are mentally connected. Everyone's saying it's gonna kill her. I'm not too concerned about Shadowheart saying that, but the narrator said it. Right? The narrator said if this continues, it will kill her. I mean, are we going to be this kind of awful, awful nihilist? The only cure for suffering is death. Let me cure you. I want to do some wisdom if I can. What's going on here? Can I push the cancel button, please? We have no wisdom. Big old dum-dum. I wish to encourage her again.
The pain is too great. The
No
visions
time.
flicker, but refuse to come into focus.
Gambate! Keep focused!
Yes! Yes! Relieve me, Blackith! Lashikla! Lashikla! Lashikla!
Yes, child. Face her will.
Your marrow quakes within your bones. Behind the pain, a new sensation rises. Power.
We don't hurt anymore. Your tadpole is changing, growing. You have to resist the machine. Focus your mind. Try to overload the device. Draw on the Zyth's power, take it as your own, or encourage her to embrace the pain and be pure. I don't know what we're talking about. We're just making noises. I don't want to become bad guy parasite user, but we're to encourage our friends still.
My queen! Make me whole! Enough!
Dream visitors talking. You broke the machine, you fool!
Damn it all! The parasite. I still feel it. I am Githyanki. I will not be gay.
My life's work gone. And yet she lives. And so does her parasite.
Sorry.
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
The parasite lives, thank goodness it saved her. The Zais tried to kill Lae'zel and failed, or you're wrong, the parasite's dead. Alright, so you tried to kill Lae'zel.
The Zaithisk does not fail. The only variable in this experience was you and your parasite. And I will uncover how this happened. Wait here. I will gather my tools.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I have extra parasites I can give to you.
I must be
I must be cleansed, she
That was
said.
too
We're
close.
not letting her dig
You
out.
were lucky I was there to save you once again.
The artifact is talking. The artifact claims that it kept Lae'zel alive.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Pardon me just briefly. I want to go to camp simply to grab some parasites for my box so that I'm able to say we have these if she wants them. I genuinely don't know if that's part of the game, but in case she wants them, I'll be glad to have them. Oh, what's this? What's this strange face right here in our chest? Between the sausages, some strange face there. Weird. Must be a visual bug, I guess. I have items for you now.
I followed protocol. I kept to my faith. Yet the Zaithisk might have killed me. The Gustil tampered with it. Traitor. And there may be more still. This must be why the Inquisitors come.
Gustil? Gustil? Okay, so saying the Doctor is the enemy here. Traitors, doctors, how are you sure? Are traitors common? How about a thank you, I saved your life, or you were so close, if only you held on longer. I'll ask her why she thinks the Doctor is a traitor.
Vlaakith does not abandon Githyanki. The Zaithisk was tampered with. There is no other explanation. Now hurry. We must go to the Chirai and inform him of the Doctor's sedition.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure that the Doctor caused a problem here. I don't know enough about, like, Gith beliefs, but she seems to have a very strong position here.
Smoke rises like hot breath, but whatever semblance of life once powered the Zaithisk is gone.
We gaze upon it, and nothing much.
Don't waste a step.
Alright, so is the... She said she's gonna fetch her tools. Do we have to wait for a while for her to come back then? Oh, the door's locked. Oh. Huh. Infirmary records I've not read yet. They're right here. A list of Githyanki names with the treatment they received in the infirmary. If written in the common tongue, the name Vrarl comes up 47 times. Somber's Keth, far be it for me to tell you how to do your job, but may I suggest doing something about Vrarl? He's a drain on resources, not to mention interrupting my research. I'd like to go through 2 days without seeing him again. Vrarl might be a bit of a malingerer, or he's actually factually sick, it seems. So this is the part where if you want to steal Mind Flayer parasites, you can probably do so. But... what's the crystal vase? It is a crystal vase. I feel like there's something I should be finding here. Or we just let ourselves out, maybe.
Here goes nothing.
Door is in fact locked.
Action, not reaction.
There's not like a past time button. I guess we get a long rest here to wait. I wonder if I open the door, she'll be right there.
A small hurdle.
Lockpick our way out, apparently. Only a tad. We can do a tad. Hey! Are we in trouble for getting out of our medical prison cell? Alright, minimal backseating requested. Is this the only way out? I suspect that it's not, because I want to go talk to the Inquisitor. Yes, it is? Really? Okay. That's too bad. so I hope it's not the case that all of the Gith are hostile now. I want to talk to other ones. I want a friendship time. That's a real shame. That's a real shame. Alright, Lizelle. You all have such nice names. Oh, here's the healer. Okay, so maybe it's only the characters in this room and the healer. So can you jump to the healer? You can. Pardon me. You were not very nice, ma'am. Oh, miss. Pop this. 1 HP remaining. What a waste. What a waste. Alright, your healer is no more. What's in her pockets? Hey, it's a key. Aberration Hunter's Amulet. Get the Yankee wearing this amulet has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Aberrations have disadvantages on tackles against them. Fine. Knock her out. I don't believe that knocking people out is actually possible in this game. Gosh, I wish it were. But every time I've knocked out anyone, they've just said no. Hello, Scratch. I don't think you should do anything right now. So you're going to hang out over here, buddy.
Time to strike.
Lae'zel's going to get into the biznaz here.
On the move.
You can knock people unconscious. It doesn't do anything, though. I've knocked people unconscious over and over and over again, and it amounted to nothing every time. Good hide, thank you. It doesn't let enemies marked temporary hostile. Was she marked that way? If so, I definitely missed it, but I'll bring Scratch out a little later.
I am fury. I am death.
Alright, they're dashing on in. I always forget about Retribution. Oh, absolutely great that is. Okay. How much? 22 plus 8.
Ready.
Alright. Corrosive Strike for you. Excellent. Oh, Corrosive Strike hits everyone nearby. Less excellent than thought. Let's use the power of the halberd out there.
What now?
Bingo. You got 2 strikes. Only needed the 1. We can now move and attack. Hello?
That should work.
Are we running and jumping? Indeed we are. How's Cleave looking here? Only the 1. Oh. Okay, only normal attack then. Wait. Big attack. Cool. Okay. That's a turn.
The witching hour.
Now we have Gale. 9 health there. Or do I throw a big old fireball in the middle? Nah, I think we really are. Wait, I can also do haste. It's only 9 meters. Okay. So this is an action. Unfortunately. Do I have any bonus action spells? Like move around spell? So is it smarter right now for me to magic missile or to give Bingo another turn? Bingo would get 1 kill absolutely, and seriously damage another. I'm gonna magic missile. I'm going top level magic missile this time. So we need to do 9 damage. Hopefully 2 will do it, and then all the rest into you. Not quite. Womp womp. Alright, break line of sight.
Blood comes easy these days.
My faith will protect me.
Shadowheart, head on in.
On the move.
Cool. Hold person on Lae'zel. I'm going to counterspell that one. Huh. He ran past Shadowheart without taking damage. Huh. Not sure. The halberd, though. Let's go and scoot over here and kill this one. Not enough movement. What? What? I thought you were a long-range attacking weapon. What? 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 Very well. Very well, very well. Bingo dodges, no problems. It's all fine. All fine, all fine. A little rally there. A little bit of excitement for the Ardent Curse Rock. Protection against the Rend. Alright, time for a battle of caster on caster. But first. Great. Yeah. Over there. I can do Pommel Strike if I want to, but it's only 3 damage. Heck yes. Please high roll. Alright, knockdown then. We'll deal with you in the near future. Let me go disarm you though. Grilled minute. Grilled miniature giant space hamster. I asked earlier, are there references to Minsk and Boo? And you all said yes. Oh no! It's 10 camp supplies, but I don't care. Absolutely verboten 100%. Go, puppy, go! Puppy got some acid damage. Not ideal. Not ideal. Alright, Gale. Destroyer. We're gonna go all in on Magic Missile here. Oh, I forgot to dump water. I should have dumped water to get more lightning charges. Alright. So, this buddy has already gone this turn.
Come on. Can't
Bingo.
Stay cutting to the chase.
Go to get cool. Finish off. Ooh, cool. I give you the battle.
What to do?
Bingo. Deal with last person, please. Alright, my deepest hope is that not everyone is hostile to us right now. Hopefully. Short swords, not a big deal. The young one. We will heal up and then F5.
Never wanted the easy path.
So, I don't know if I should grab the parasite specimens. We already have quite a few of them. But would it be good to have more? Decorated barrel. What's in there? Cool. Yeah, we killed a young girl. I didn't like doing that, but she was trying to learn to be a warrior, and not every battle by a warrior succeeds. Ring of Elemental Infusion. Whenever you deal acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage with using a spell or cantrip, the element that infuses your weapon. Okay, so this is good if I have a caster who's also doing melee. I can't imagine Gale casting and then running in and bopping someone. So probably not. Probably not. Here's that little kitty cat from earlier. Dormitory roster. Missed some reading before. Hello. A roster of duties written in the common tongue, including cleaning, hunting, pest control, surveillance, patrol, combat practice, etc.
The first 10 protocols.
Fun.
The young must abide them, or bear the
So, despite killing a lot of her, racial friends, I suppose, I'm surprised that Lae'zel has nothing to say. I mean, she believed that the doctor couldn't be trusted. And I guess they couldn't after the point when, after the point at which she wanted the parasite to study. Alright, so what's this special thing? You currently... I keep forgetting this amulet even exists. Lae'zel has literally never healed anyone. So here, you have an advantage against aberrations. Not sure what those are. And also, you can cast Ancient Grudges. Touch your amulet to assume a sliver of the knowledge of the gift. You get advantage on rolls against aberrations. Gotta find aberrations then. Gale.
One with the weave.
No, I need your additional magic missile.
Still
Bingo,
breathing,
what are you wearing?
Despite everything.
The persuasion one. So I could switch between combat and non-combat armor, but that feels slightly like the kind of thing I'm going to forget all the time. I don't want to say tedious, but possibly tedious. Yeah, we really beat up some children there. Yeah, some children definitely are no longer part of this thing, but they decided that it was time to side against us.
Must be on my way.
I don't know. Okay. We came through here previously. The elegant chests are now...
What's inside?
Mine, oh mine. After all, these items are probably rightfully the monasteries. And so therefore rightfully mine as the closest to a Lightbringer around these places. That's my theory. I'm going to go with that one.
I'll take that.
More water? God, I remember to use the water. We could probably even throw water before combat begins.
Just a brief rest.
And then have Gale go step in it. I don't know. Okay, so outside of the infirmary, they're either ignorant of what's happened or they don't care,
I crave blood.
which is strange to me.
Why is there blood here?
When you say blood, do you mean literally blood or fighting? Either way, I don't know. How did this ever happen? I don't know.
I will take my pick.
Let's find door number 2 here. Oh, wow. It's acid. I thought this might be a spa of some sort. I guess I don't quite know whether Gith want to go into acid. This is like a spa, though. It's a hatchery.
I'd expect to see 50.
Oh. So had we wanted to steal... Scratch sees something. There's a kobold scout up there. Alright. There's a trap in the middle. A glyph of teleportation, it's called. Scratch, where are you going? Scratch, why are you going through the acid? Team? I mean, who's a good boy? I think it's time to tell Scratch to go away. Hey, good job, man. Okay. I'm glad the Scratch did not die there. I don't like that he not kites, that he wanders through those things. God. Real quick. Variety of clothing. Hey, Keith, I see a trap. This area is really, really trapped. They're protecting their babies, of course. I don't intend to steal anyone's babies in this playthrough, but still. Okay. Koku, a new batch arriving today. If you're still holding out hope for the hatching of the final egg, give up. If it can't hatch on its own, it's not worthy of joining our ranks. Destroy it and move on. Was there a friendly way to get an egg? The woman outside wanted us to steal an egg. I said no to that. And I killed her. That is the part I must keep in mind. She dared suggested rather that we would ever steal a baby. Hello, Voon.
Is Sticker permitted to view the bird?
Oh, sorry.
Step carefully while here. Our hatchery is protected by lethal safeguards. I do not wish to pick your remains from them.
I keep the wrong person
And
in.
do not...
I'm going away. I'll try again. Hello, Lae'zel.
I crave blood.
Step carefully, kin. Our hatchery is protected by lethal safeguards. I would hate to see you fall foul of them.
Where are all the eggs?
Hatched, mostly. Only one remains unbroken, watched over by Vashkoku, caretaker of our young. You may speak to him if you wish, but do not approach the egg, lest you fall foul of me.
I wonder if we can help the egg hatch somehow. How do I know where the traps are? Let's speak to the caretaker.
You will find Vashkoku watching over his clutch of one. Follow the rocks through the acid, but do not approach the egg.
Rocks through the acid, it says. We're going to split the team here.
Proceeding.
Now, Scratch saw something over here. Is that something... a trap, maybe? It's right in this spot. Huh. It's a mine. Okay, maybe we'll go on these rocks instead. Maybe I should just jump straight to the guy instead. Hello! There's the egg. A large egg with a soft, almost see-through shell, protected with iron bands. A Githyanki child stirs within.
You can tell Kithrak Therazin that my position has not changed. The egg requires more time. Furthermore...
I love their monocle, I guess.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to help you save the egg. I'm curious of the egg, or I came to steal the egg. So direct. I'm here to help you.
This egg is in my care. It does not need saving. It is a little slower to hatch, nothing more. Most caretakers would not give the child its fair chance, but I shall. There could be greatness in that shell.
You note that the hope in his voice is tinged with weariness. It's the voice of a man who's fought the inevitable for a long time.
Alright, so it seems the egg may have failed. We'd engage in Githyanki knowledge and say, why is this egg so important? Is it his egg, possibly? I don't know about the reproductive cycle of the Gith. I can imagine a lot of things involving spawning, but who knows? Okay. This is gonna fail, unfortunately. That's what's known as reverse psychology. Totally intentional all the way.
Not all that arrive late are weak. I created this entire hatchery, despite being the last of my clutch to hatch. They almost drowned me in the hatching pool, if it wasn't for the Vash of my clutch. This one deserves the same chance.
Alright, so it seems that he was the runt himself. I can take it somewhere safe. May I take this to camp? It's not gonna happen. Grumpy, that's what I referenced earlier, the Lady Killers. I believe it's a, might be Coen Brothers. Regardless, it's a Tom Hanks in the starring role. The Lady Killers, all one word. There's no way. There's no way. What? Good moment.
You've no Vash instincts about you at all. Still, the captain's due for an inspection any day now. And if she sees it here...
How can I help?
Tell me, what will you do with it if I entrust it to you?
I'll raise it as if it were my own flesh and blood. I'll make the best omelet you ever tasted. I'll see if it becomes the greatest Gaik, I assume, Illithid Slayer you've ever seen. I'll find out a Kresh, or how much they sell for. I mean, I will train it to fight well.
Not an easy task, and far harder without a Kresh to train it in. But you've a spirit about you that's quite inspiring. Perhaps even equal to the challenge. I can no longer ignore that Kithrak Thurizen's patience has its limits. Very well. Here. Take these. They will aid your approach to the egg.
Are we gonna be a mother? I need to figure out how on earth to raise this thing. It's living in acid, correct? We got some special boots. Acidic surfaces don't affect you. You're resistant to acid damage. No, we're not giving it to the woman who wants to, kill the beastie. I'm intending to give it a good home at our home if we can. A little damage is fine. God.
Just as I expected.
Trapped as I expected. That's fine.
Entirely too empty. I'd expect to see 15 eggs at the very
There are traps close to here. If I blow up the baby, I'd be very angry.
Fine Githyanki egg, at least on the outside. You can see a vague outline of something within it.
Uh-oh. Touch the egg, pick it up gingerly and stow it in your pack. I don't want to break it. If I touch it and it breaks me, very annoyed.
The egg is warm to the touch. The rough shell like slate beneath your fingers. Whatever is within is stirring ever so slightly.
I need to learn how to care for this. We've picked up an otherworldly miasma. Does that come out of the egg? Alien fumes have hardened the Githyanki's skin. It's resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage? Can we talk to ourselves? Seems like no. Does anyone have like a book that would help me understand what's going on here? I'm just confused. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Big Boy again. I don't want to break the egg.
You've got the egg, haven't you? Be on your way then. Before I change my mind.
He has no suggestions for the care and feeding of it. Does it just sit there? Hello.
Kin.
Okay, so no one knows what I've done. Oh, you trade, don't you? Weave moss, acid resistance, that's funny. How much is the egg worth? Oh, you can't sell it, it's orange. I didn't want to sell it anyway, but I was curious. Thank you for conversation time. I'm going to take off her boots and put back on the ones that dash and such. Get athletics back. Okay, so... Lae'zel, what's new?
At the crash. The Zaithisk's failure must be reported.
How does it feel to be the protector of a Githyanki egg?
An unhatched Githyanki egg should be the burden of a Vash, not a warrior, whether ascended or otherwise. And yet, I'm drawn to the warmth of it. A child of Gith and a servant of Vlaakith grows within. Keep it close. Perhaps in our care, it might yet hatch. Perhaps
I would like that.
I might be the one to teach it of Vlaakith's protocols.
I wonder if she will soften as she cares for something that is weaker than her. It's like getting her a little puppy. That seems great. I am pleased this has happened. I'm glad we came here. Thank you for the recommendations. We should check out the area here as opposed to just going on to Act 2. Fantastic. We're raising a spawn together. I'm doing everything I can to take care of it, yes. It is very important to take care of it. We're not going to throw it at all. Now, the thing inside is called the Githyanki child. We, of course, wonder/worry that it might be deformed. It might be, not viable. But we said we'd help, and so we'll try to do so, of course. Okay, I guess we'll go up the main gate now.
Simple enough.
No, close the doors. Walk in. The classroom. Would you mind teaching? Wait, you're kicking a child. That's not okay. Lae'zel, that was an egg once.
Shocky! Why do you keep hesitating? My instructions were clear.
Because they don't make sense. Killing each other like this, it's stupid. Or for you.
Silence! It seems your childish prattling is attracting an audience. You fight again. This time, daggers only. And to the death, as instructed. Who wants to challenge this sniveling Istark?
Offer to fight the boy ourselves. Watch what happens. If you won't fight, he's useless. Kill him yourself and be done. Or leave the boy alone, you've made your point. So number 4 is good guy Resorty speaking, but it's Lae'zel. So if we fight him ourselves, we're just killing a child. Because it's headed to the death, right? I don't want that. One might save him. I guess we can go for a knockout. But Lae'zel's knockouts on cooldown, I believe. I want to use the knockout, ideally.
You are well on your way to being gate food. Do better.
Did it resolve and just kill him right away? Huh, there was no particular outcome for that other than Brother's just dead now. Well, these things happen. I guess Pommel Strike wasn't on cooldown. A shame. A shame, a shame. Well, friends, unfortunately it's 1 p.m. my time. It's about time for old Resorty to get running. Got stuff to do this afternoon. Gotta go visit the bank. My bank card is locked down until I prove to them that I still live at the same address as before. As a non-citizen, non-permanent resident, I gotta do this once a year. Gotta go do that now. Tomorrow? Is that right? Tomorrow is not a Baldur's Gate 3 day. Tomorrow is Final Fantasy Tactics. I very much want to play more of this, but tomorrow, FFT, I promise. Before too long, we'll get back to this one, so don't forget what's happened. I'll try to keep it in mind also. Most important thing, saving the gift baby. Can't wait, can't wait. For now, though, thank you. I appreciate you, and I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.
Quicker! A gate would have smeared you across the